Generic hello, everybody. We're back with Resident Evil 8, a game which I have been enjoying much more than to be entirely honest, actually expected to. Since we've been gone, I acquired a thing. We have a little ghetto, lightsaber now, which is exciting. I have no idea how effective it's going to be, but you know what? Just the sight of it makes me giddy. So we're going to enjoy. That's good. I hope the annoying binding that was occurring has ceased. I know for me it took I think it took about a month for everything to zone back together after I got my wisdom teeth done. It was a ordeal cuz I hate having a hole in my mouth for no particular reason. Um, yeah. I think that it probably didn't help that I was only following the doctor's advice when it came to various medicaments, by which I mean eating like slurry of food rather than like semi-solid food, less than was recommended. October 1st, the sunny day. Mother Miranda brought me 5 peoples from the village just like I assessed it. I made them sleep with some liquid, and I put Kadu in their tummies. I'm looking forward to the Kadu that will grow in their tummies. 4 of the people of the village are dead this morning. One is almost a lichen. I sent it to my lab on the mountain. I failed again. Mother wants strong vessels, but I cannot get any. I'll need more people from the village. So, I am trying to remember all the various bits of lore from the first game that, not the first game, but the first time I played this game, and it, by which I mean Moreau, which I think is a reference to literary work. A Dr. Moreau, for some reason, strikes my heart as a important aspect of 40,000 Leagues Under the Sea or something like that. Please tell me that just works killing this guy. Oh my god, I think he's almost dead. Oh no, I'm out of healing. Alright, I've goofed around enough. Oh, that is acid rain. Honestly, I wonder if we're ever going to get to the tech level where we invent something like the healing factor from X-Men. Like, is that something we can invent genetically? I assume we can, given the fact that lizards have the ability to regenerate limbs within a reasonable amount of time. Crystal Moreau. Alright, I think as fun as the lightsaber is, we'll go back to the Karambit for a while. Because while it is incredibly powerful, it is too slow. I wish you could upgrade its speed. Something that grows back is mostly scar tissue and nowhere near as effective as previously. That is fair, but I wonder if there is a way you can, like... Alright, let's pretend we're evil scientists, right? So, if I'm an evil scientist, like, could we, like, have, like, a part of the body that is forced to generate, stem cells so it is able to not fight more effectively, degrade the telomeres? Isn't there some research we're doing right now that is looking positive towards telomere regeneration? I remember that was one of the longevity, sort of points of goal, like where they were aiming to kind of work towards in order to, you know, have people live forever, or what have you. Not forever, but, improve, agedness. It'd be fun if they had gotten that to work. They're called cancer. And I mean, is there any reason we can't have, like... Wow, my inventory is just fucking full. Is there any reason why we can't, like, reprogram cancer to, like, be Pog? Like, if I recall correctly, the gain-of-function research that Fauci had funded, which may or may not have influenced the COVID epidemic, and the mRNA sort of deal, that was used for the COVID vaccines were originally being researched towards, you know, cancer. Haven't we just created Deadpool? What do you mean by lobsters, Strudel? And I think we've just recreated Deadpool, Jingo. I think somehow that a Marvel comic got medical science right about 30 years earlier than they should have. That's kind of terrifying. Sure, there's no ramifications to this nonsense. There's like 2.5... We might actually have to be able to finish this game before I go to bed. Mother Miranda gave me a rose jar. No one likes me, which is why I thought they would leave me out again. But Heisenberg said that was why we each get a rose. The ceremony cannot happen with all of us there. Mother didn't seem to care, though. Mother said Rose is a vessel. With a vessel, Mother can get her real child back, even though she has been dead for a very long time. But if Mother does, then what will happen to me? I'm not her real child. Would she abandon me? No, I don't want that. No, 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 no. Okay. I was going for old man, but I think if I in fact did do all of those no's, I would have delved into the spirit of Mimsy a bit too much.
ってるのはお前だけってわけか。
お前はタフだ。それは認めよう。だが瓶を揃えた後、どうローズを直す？
何が言いたいんだ。
俺が手を貸してもいい。
今さら謝罪か。
勘違いすんなよ。これはあくまで取引だ。いいか、村の外れに砦がある。そこで俺の瓶を見つけろ。できたらお前を認めよう。まずは墓地まで戻ってみな。
ムカつく野郎だ。
We have to get the no molesto whistle for Strudel. The fuck was this guy eating? Was it just cheese? Yeah, that looks like Fishboy was just like hog tearing into a fucking wheel of cheese. That is disgusting. And this is presumably the parasite that is causing people to turn into werewolves. A werewolf virus, if you will. Is there any way we can design a person where if they get shot in the head, they would survive? Like, if we're going full, like, evil scientist here. It's not the cheese wheel, Jingo, it's the fact that it's a brie cheese wheel, which is an F-tier cheese, as far as I'm concerned. You need to do so many things to save it that it is just like, what's even the point? Do I just keep missing the fucking things? No, even Professor Zoom couldn't manage canonically. But Deadpool can canonically, so we know, like, it is a thing that, characters in cinema or video game can do. So, like, is there a way, like, what is it that makes you getting shot in the head cause you to die? It's the loss of your brain matter, your gray matter. So, your gray matter stores your consciousness. So if there's some way you could distribute your consciousness either in a external vessel or in a like distributed manner around your body with redundancies, like in theory that could work, but then you just either have to have like a full robo brain, which defeats the point of like a fully organic solution. There's survival from hotshots when making taking. Yeah, I am familiar with that historically. Like, there's a dude, I think his name is like Henry Gage or something like that, or some other such named human individual, and he got plowed through the head with a pipe. And suffered dearly for it. I just feel terrible because we keep missing the goddamn loot. But I feel if we're an evil scientist, Strudel, we don't care if it's the original person or like a simulacrum of a person that is sufficiently real. Because if we're evil scientists, we're presuming that like a soul doesn't exist. And that all copies of consciousness are equally as valid to other aspects of consciousness. So, like, who cares? Consciousness isn't the problem? Well, I mean, for Strudel's part of the argument, Jingo, he said it isn't you, and I'm taking that as, like, there is a unique you-ness that matters. Your aspect of it is what I don't know how to address, other than it leads me to the idea where you need to figure out how to... Oh, you know what? That's what I need to do. I need to start using the guns again so I start blowing ammo. That's philosophy. It is philosophy, and it's also not philosophy, because if you have... We might actually... this conversation might actually, like, give me a reason to play Soma, which is a good, like, fractional digital, or whatever the hell the company's name is, game. It just, like... I think the entire premise is, like, dog shit. Like, very sad and, like, dumb. But what is real consciousness, what constitutes a real person, or what have you, is a theoretically interesting conversation we can have. Especially in regards to... I feel that is something that religious philosophy covers, but, like, I don't think secular philosophy does much, because the most that I can think of in regards to it is, like the whole... Is it Descartes, who is, I think, therefore I am? Yeah, we can keep people alive indefinitely in a medically induced coma. It's just, like, what... How do you get back from brain death? Because there are cases where you can recover from brain death, but, like... you know... How do you reliably repeat that, is the bigger question. Mother Miranda gave me a mountain. Now I can do lots and lots of canoe experiments. This is my secret special laboratory. I did 3 canoe experiments today, but they all went pop and made a mess. I put in the canoe, and then I tried putting some wolf blood from a needle into the spine. The person wiggled a lot, and then killed my assistant. I could not hold it down, so I put it in a cage. Now I have to feed it. No, I can't even get my Magnum. Ah, no. And close the inventory. This feels like something I need the shotgun for, and that's correct. Oh god. Well, this is what I mean about, like, secular philosophy and secular medicine. I think one could make a case of, like, if you believe in the ideology that every day we wake up, every day we go to sleep, we die, and every day we wake up, we're a new person, we are the same person. Because the you of today, most people would say, is the same you as yesterday, and probably will be the same you of tomorrow, barring any, like, catastrophic change, like you taking up heroin and you having a bad dose, or you, like, getting a brain surgery and, like, the doctor, like, you know, absolutely crapping his pants and, like, ripping half your brain out. But well, the reason why I say secular versus, like, religious philosophy is, like, I have a feeling if I were to have this if we were to have this conversation from a religious perspective, the answer would just be no. Where we have wiggle room in this, because like, you know, your body changes and repairs itself overnight. We could assume that your neurons are like 99.9999999% the same overnight, but there is probably some difference due to the fact that your neurons do in fact rearrange and change and create new pathways to respond to stimuli and what you've learned throughout the night, or throughout the day. This is why sleep is such an important part of the learning process, because your body retains memory by that kind of breakdown and rearranging of everything. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think that's the reason why, like, our regenerative abilities get worse over time. Is, like, you're using it all the time, so it's not like you have the same amount of juice when you're 70 that you do when you're 20. Only on average bone cell lasts usually 15 years. Can't wait to screw with my future replacement. See, Rusty is taking the perspective of, like, that's tomorrow me's problem. Reasonable enough, I feel. Now we gotta enjoy... Ooh. Gotta enjoy the hedonistic spirit while the body lasts. Without going too terribly far, because, you know, having that orgy on the mountaintop can lead you to having your limbs ripped off, because, you know, when you're hip deep inside of someone, it's kind of hard to keep yourself attached to Everest. At least I'm assuming. You know, we have these, I hear about stories from the Illuminati, and, sometimes things, work out for the better, sometimes they work out for the worse. But, that is neither here nor there. Still, you get a single thing wrong while he is suddenly cohesive, and never brain rot. Well, I mean, I feel I'm cohesive much of the time, just not all of the time. I suppose if I wanted to, I could manage to keep myself cohesive enough such that we have a spectacular arrangement of nonsense, or, you know, something along those... I mean, that's because I do not focus on all this spreading. Okay. The reason for that is because I don't really value keeping my thought within normal parameters most of the time, because I think that breeds silence, just like quiet time, because when you're operating within acceptable normal parameters, you do run out of things to say most of the time, I feel. Which isn't inherently a bad thing, it's just not something I enjoy. Unless, like, you have something else going on around you. And I think, you know, me being able to tap in the brain rot helps me stream, and also it allows me to be chattier without having to need a game or something to go on, because I could better, like, run my mouth about stuff. Yeah. You know, I'd like to think that when I get the "what the fuck are you talking about, Jesse" responses, they're just merely a misfired conversation, or maybe a conversation that can still be rearranged into a sensible manner that whoever I'm talking to can understand whatever the hell I'm talking about. But you know. Yes, Strudel, but then whenever we're all talking in a Discord or something like that, it'll be, oh, ever so much more boring. Though I presume Static might enjoy that a bit. I said Static, not David. Same person? Okay. So how is this supposed to work? Is it we... Yeah... Trying to figure out if this is a we push the box onto something else so it has more juice to go, or is it in fact we do something else with El Boxo. So I do want to get over there. No, I think it's just push El Boxo and it's fine. Cause yeah. So I need to stop getting more ammo. Please, video game. Just give me no ammo. That'd be awesome. No. I just want... Actually, you know what? I don't even know what I want anymore. No, I remember now. I just want healing items so I could better be able to have health or whatever the hell is still in the item shop. But I wonder, like, if we combine together CRISPR and, like, all of our woo modern age, like, medical advances, like, can we, like, more beneficially reduce the aging process, if not halt it? Or, you know, to go put on our evil scientist cap on, back on, be better able to create our super soldier projects. Because all of these things we've talked about would be really good if you slapped a bunch of, like, power armor on it, then just sent it against the enemy and, like, pumped it full of, like, cocaine. That's a winning strategy for the massive amount of crimes. Which I'm not advocating for that. I'm just ballparking here. That's probably what you would do if you were evil. And you know what? It's always good to understand what the evil people want. That way you can understand what their thought processes are and be able to help fight against the evil people. That's not a bad thing. If anything, I'd go so far as to say we're the good guys. Please, video game. Everything would be much better. Good day to you too, Wellington. Hello, Mike. I hope you're having a lovely day. No, we can't make their evil plans if we do them first. Exactly. No, we've had one of our more intellectual quote unquote conversations to begin the day, and you know, that is the concept, if you will, of utilizing I mean, it's taught me, or once again reminded me, Jingo, that, Economics 101 and Economics 102 are the, in fact, oh, right, that's how we do this, are the best ways to defeat the Third Reich, because, they just don't have an economy. You cannot fight against a stronger, economic powerhouse if you can't like wage war for like ever. Like, we were talking about this yesterday, and like this is the reason why the United States is so scary. It's, I think, exactly why we have the logistical capabilities that we do, is that like as a backwards ass of a country we are, like in terms of like economic power, like real economic power, you can... We're going to have a McDonald's in Tanzania in 36 hours with, like, a battalion of Marines, and, you know, that's fine. Yeah. Neither fascism nor communism can defeat a Walmart, is what I think the 20th century has taught us. Which, you know, I think it's logical because no one... Ubiquitous obesity is hard to beat. And you're not wrong, Strudel. We hate the US for showing us the truth. Yeah. Not to say, like, as always, I love the United States, but not to say we are without flaws. I think one of the more American things to do is we like running our mouths about like what's wrong with the United States. We are particularly well practiced at it for one reason or another. But you're not wrong, Strudel. If you're able to blockade an enemy into oblivion, you certainly are able to do it. But, I do raise you, you're better able to do that when you have, like, a bajillion subs, or when you have an economy that's able to build a bajillion subs. Both sides of the concept. I mean... I'd like to take that as, in the long run, it's just McDonald's is a greater unifying force. I mean... They were able to bribe Gorbachev, a very uncorruptible politician, right? He never accepted any bribes during his time as Soviet premier, right? Yeah, we need healing. No. What do you mean? I just healed. They just glitch and get another healing? No. You're a terrorist under siege, you're hungry, and the US soldiers outside get an airdrop Burger King because it would cost the same as shooting a missile at you. But it's more effective at dropping your morale. I want to see, like, a cyberpunk rendition, except it's, like, all fast food companies rather than, like, Arasaka versus, like, Militech and, like, Hentai Tech. Like, I just want to see, like, the Omega Burger Man versus, like, Sushi Raptor. and have them like fight for market dominance. No, but I mean like I want them to have like McDonald's like branded mech warriors and shit like that. That'd be just amazing. Okay, this is getting out of hand. You know they're like 6 food company. Yeah, I've seen the same graph. And it makes me sad. Alright, antique coin. Foregrip. I don't think we have that gun. Or do we have that gun? We do have that gun! Excellent. Nestle just owns Africa for some reason. An old game where you play these corporations fighting against actual proxy wars against each other. I wish I could say I knew what you were referring to, but the only thing I honestly can think of is Cyberpunk. Ronald McDonald Soldier You know what? It's been a while since I've done this. Chat GPT. Introducing OpenAI ChatGPT. Try ChatGPT. Alright, ChatGPT bot. Please create an image of a cyberpunk food corporation military unit. Did I spell military wrong? Hell no, I didn't. I might have put in 2 L's when I should have put in 1, yeah. Alright, what am I gonna get? What is my Faustian bargain? I really should have done this with Dolly rather than, like, on the... I really need to get ChatGPT 4.0. Alright. So this is why AI will never is not currently poised to take over the world, I want to add. So, as so far, this is what we have acquired, says the man as I go to Stream Man. Bam. Alright. You can come up with all the evil megacorps you want, but they still are less evil than Nestle. Right. I mean, we could just play original XCOM. Can... Oh, you know what? I really hope I don't have any sus things. Yeah, I don't think any of this is bad. I confused Kamala Harris with, some other person, so I was trying to see if I could find the thing. But, in fact, no, it was not Kamala Harris. It was some other lady. Can you put the Food Corporation branding, on the uniforms? On the power armor? Set in a dystopian future in which corporations replace government, Syndicate puts the players in control of a corporation vying for global dominance. Oh, the game is Syndicate. I fucking love... Fuck? Boo boy fuck? Okay, that's today's sponsor. We found today's sponsor, everybody. Okay. Let me get this. How do fucking love AI? Full boy, fuck. Okay. Check Discord. What did you send me, Kiwi man? Did you use... I'm guessing you used Dolly, Strudel. Alright. Because these are much better. Alright, we'll go back to Screen Man in a minute so we can show these off. Thank you for sending that. But first, I need to put what the better day I did. Alright, how do I do this again? Sponsor. Alright, we need to get rid of, Emperor... I need to clean up this. Alright, today's sponsor... Oh boy. Fuck fucks. Bam. And then I need to figure out where the hell I saved this photo to. And then we send it into our brain. If I can figure out where I put Faux Boy. Faux Boy fuck fucks. And let's move our sponsor a little bit off center here. Alright, over here. Or you know what? Oh no. Please, look. No, don't move that. I really need to get better at messing around with this crap. Alright. That's probably sufficiently unobtrusive. We can always execute it if need be. And I want to come up with an... I might do so later in the stream. So here's what Strudel came up with his superior AI. I'm not sure what thing he used. I like the kind of Warhammer appeal that we have here, and the fucking cock guards we have, which feel a bit unnecessary, given the shape they are. But you know what? If you're fighting in the AI future, and well, you need your fucking cock guards when you're fighting for the glory of Wendy's or a goddamn clown. Is it a parent company of Femboy Hooters? Well, is Femboy Hooters the parent company, or like who would own Femboy Hooters, right? Like it's Nestle. All right. We'll look up the 6 Mega Food Corporation get graph, and we'll figure out who the parent corporation of Femboy Hooters is, or would be in our future. I don't like how the shrimp is furry here. I think this is meant to be a shrimp sandwich. Oh my god, that's cheese fries. That's cheese with fry mold growing out of it. Good god. This feels a lot more... Again with the cock guards. Yeah, I see the fry cheese. Back home, there is kind of something like this at a restaurant locally called Squeeze Inn. And basically it has, like, cheese skirts, which is the closest I can imagine to this. There has to be a better way to design that part of the robot. I like these as well. They feel more Gundam, or like Roblox or what have you. AI is really scared of robot infertility. If you made a massive mech, wouldn't you give it a massive cock? I mean, if I was a pornographer, yeah. But if I'm making it as a weapon, I would make it, like, whatever is most efficient. Like, would you put a battery there? No. You would put a gimbal to control the leg mechanism. So if anything, this is too small. Like, just making it like a cock guard makes it too small. So, like, this thing has, like, its hips aren't wide enough to, be adequately, like, I don't want to say fertile. Don't say fertile. Don't say fertile. Its hips aren't wide enough to be adequately mobile, which is unfortunate. They'll just fall over like obese turkey on Thanksgiving. This one I appreciate the most, especially since we have the burger monster. You have like robo angels that are presumably fighting these people. I think we do need to move in the birthing hips direction, Jingo, just for mobility's sake. My killer robots don't have childbearing hips. Alright. We're not gonna worry about that. We have like little soldiers right here. Yeah, this is just great. This is fantastic. Like, which AI platform did you use this with, Shirtle? Like, did you use Dolly? Or did you use something else? Just Dolly? Yeah, I imagine that would be better. Especially given the fact that, you know, it's designed to do that. Alright. I'm gonna switch off real quick. Infographic of 6 biggest food corporations. Alright, here we go. Now, unless this has changed, because this is from 10 years ago when I remembered it. We have 10 companies, not 6. So, we have General Mills, PepsiCo, Nestle, Coca-Cola, Unilever, which I thought it was a clothing brand, Danone, Mars. Okay, Wrigley is... No, I'm confusing with something else. Mars, Mondelez, Associated British Foods PLC, Kellogg's, and General Mill, which I might have said initially, but I don't care about. Danone? Wait, PepsiCo and Coke are owned by the same food company now? This infographic is from 10 years ago, to be fair. This is 11 years ago now. Then why is Coca? I guess they would still be listed as two separate companies rather than been listed under the same sort of branding. So this one right here is like the one, not Total Biscuit, other British people, not the Ogscast, not RT Games, Spiffing Brit. This is the one Spiffing Brit will like do a Japanese-style last stand to defend because of his Yorkshire Gold. But other than that, just very kind of boring things here. This picture is modern day's Lesser Keith Solomon. List of modern evils and their spawn. Yeah. PepsiCo's out for Femboy Hooters because I don't feel you can have the Quaker Oatman and a Femboy Hooters in kind of the same house. I feel that would go wrong very fast. So we're going to like X this people out of it. General Mills, Haagen-Dazs. Haagen-Dazs strike me as a femboy thing, so it puts you in the sort of Green Giant Man. Now that's a complimentary feature as well. All right, the one currently strongest in the running here is General Mills. Nestle. We have the Wonka brand, which is candy. Unsurprisingly, we have Milky Bar, Crunch, just more candy. DiGiorno, Jack's. Oh, is that Hungry Jack's? Is that the same Jack's from Hungry Jack's? Potentially. I'd like to imagine so, actually. We have Taster's Choice Bonka. That is not... That makes me sad now, Jingo. Toll House. It's like Mexican chocolate. That's Mexican Nesquik, I think. Nestle Movenpick, whatever the hell that is. We have baby food. Oh boy. Hey Heldon, how are you doing today? We're trying to figure out which mega corporation of the food variety would be the parent company for Femboy Hooters. I think it's General Mills because Haagen-Dazs feel like it's the ice cream of femboys, and we have a giant man to complement them. Which I feel all fits together neatly in the same package. Shoodle's trying to say Unilever because of tampons, but you know... Oh, Magnum! It's an ice cream, and I believe it is a brand of condoms. So that could work. Along... the hell have we gone into at the beginning? We haven't even been streaming for an hour yet, and this is where we are. Well, Coca-Cola. Just we have water, more water. By which I mean liquid. The Coke really just focus on liquid, don't they? Good God. Because, like, PepsiCo at least has food. Coca-Cola's, like, having their hands just fully in liquid debauchery. I can't believe it's not butter. It's perfectly as a Femboy Hooters product. I suppose that's fair. Who has I can't believe it's not butter? I don't see that here. Oh, it is. And it is a Unilever product. Okay. So, I don't agree with the tampons. Ben & Jerry's feels too on the nose. So we'll go with Magnum for the Femboy Choice ice cream. I can't believe it's not butter. Good meme. So I will agree that Unilever's at least in second place for my own headcanon. We have Danani, or whatever the hell they are. Nothing here that I recognize other than, like, yogurt, and I'm presuming this is water. This is all definitely water. Welly Heartbrand sells the gay time in Australia. Like, what do you mean? What's Heartbrand? I don't see Heartbrand here. I see Marmite. Oh, the big... I see. Time to search for gay time, Welly. I'm not searching gay time on stream for no particular reason. Alright. I still like the Green Giant better, along with Haagen-Dazs. Like, you just don't get it until you've had Haagen-Dazs. It just makes sense. The more I look at this, the more I will definitely put it in that sort of second, very, very close second. We're just going to ignore Danani, Mars, all, like, cuck choices here, because it's mainly gum. Mondelez, mainly chocolate. Mainly sweet treats. This is all a bunch of nonsense right here. Like, yeah. Is Mondelez an American company? Because Pepsi's American, Coca-Cola's American, General Mills is American, I think Kellogg's is American, I'm pretty sure Mars is American. I'm not sure about Nestle, I'm not sure about Danone as in ketone? Ketone? Okay, I won't make the chemistry joke there, but... I think I see. I think I understand. But time to get back to the game. Allegedly. DNA sequencing 99.95% match to Dolby mutamycete. There of a deviation is 0.05% can presumably be attributed to artificial changes by humans, which means this is probably the source. Further investigation of how the connections managed to find and extract the mold is needed. The fungal colony is spread out under the entire village. When you take the Baker incident into account, the hosts of the mutamycete are part of a network of consciousnesses. If the network is linked to here, then could we assume this organism here is data storage? If that's the case, then what data is Miranda after? Oh, right. That is how she's going to resurrect her daughter. I remember now. I'm really happy I had, like, a metric boatload of pasta today. Otherwise, I feel I might have... Yeah, they're not going to reveal the secret to us quite yet. Wait, no, I want a low ammo. Okay. I didn't think I would trigger, like, an attack right there by blowing this up. Is that supposed to be tree root or mold? Or, like, some unholy combination of tree root and mold? I think it's the latter. Oh, that's a bit too, like, goopy for me here. Hello, Marvin. We have just had a rumination over what the parent company of Femboy Hooters would be. I say it is the... looks at picture... General Mills Corporation, with Unilever in a very close second. We're Strudel, and I feel the rest of everybody in chat feels that it is Unilever, due to various shenanigans. How are you doing today? Also, why does the stream look like it's a bit chunky? Please don't tell me it's chunky. I don't want to have to go back down on video settings again. Wait, no, I think I fixed that by just... I'll find here. Okay. Thank you, Wick. In the stream preview I have on the left here, which is from OBS, it is showing that things are not happy in the slightest. Which was the cause of my concern and terror. Well, more along the lines of great sadness. Alright, what are you? You might be a bit chunky. Did it? No. It didn't not follow my orders, did it? No. Oh, it didn't follow. Yeah, nope, that is exactly what happened. So the problem is, I'm streaming for 1080p settings, and... I need to get it to go back to 1080p, and it reset the 4K. Look at this guy playing with his big resolution. Listen, it's not that big dick, it's just, 4K 60 FPS, man. I was able to get a 4K monitor earlier this year for a song, and I feel it works out pretty well, other than when I'm viciously betrayed by the computer deciding not to listen to me, so I have to execute a few pixels.
おっとこれは失礼
Oh, he had the
火力は十分で
he had the monster on him.
できるサービスを始めました
That's
ね
really weird. Alright. So we can't do that. We can do this.
続けてすべての食材が揃いましたなでは早速
Yeah. I don't really see the advantage. Because I in part got it because I do have a 3090 and it's like, okay. Oh, I used all my meat. Fuck. Well. I figured since I have it, I might as well utilize it, and... It just hasn't really been as effective as I would have liked. It makes you very, very capable to fight off the evil bullets. Yeah, curved monitors I understand even less than I do of like regular monitors. I'm sure there's something quite nice and like very like pleasant about them. Even sensible even. Regrettably, I just don't get it. Alright, we're gonna sell you back, Mr. Lightsaber. Hold aim to activate double blade a second. We'll keep you for again. Oh, that makes sense. If you want to have nice FOV settings. Like, when I pay off all of my standing, like, debt obligations, except for, like, my student loan, I'll have an amount of money a month that I'll put primarily towards savings, but, you know, as we all know, if you have a reasonable amount of money, you're gonna blow it on something because you have that money. And I don't know what I would blow that money on. Because, like, I do like the idea of travel, but I don't like the idea of leaving my house. No, as I learned quite distressingly recently, I'm probably in the top 50% of income. Not the top 5%. I'd only be putting away like a couple hundred a month, rather than like $10,000 or what have you. My apologies to everybody, but we have cleared out our inventory so I can go back and get my goddamn shotgun upgrade. But I feel like there's a lot of hobbies I want to get into. Like, I want to work more... I'd like to goof around more with electronics. Not in the sense of... je ne sais quoi... electronics of the, like, computer parts. I mean, like, I like to get accustomed to soldering and making circuits and shit for, like, goofy projects, because that seems fun. Maybe even a robot cock guard. It could be something that I can make money off of. You know what? What do we think the Twitter robot cock guard market is, right? Because if we're going to be entirely honest here, Rusty, you're to blame for this strain of conversation now. But, you know, we have the suspiciously wealthy furry market. But I feel that there is an overlap between that market and, like, the mecha hentai market. And by mecha hentai, I mean hentai of, like, Big Robot. Now, I don't know why that would get their cock guards activated. But, you know, for some people, I'm sure it's quite tantalizing or titillating or some other word that somewhat rhymes and aligns with the idea of you getting your almonds activated. Retractable cock guards. You want to make furry cock guards? Why? You know what? We could go into that market too. My goal, I would like to figure out how I could make 100 grand a year USD. I already make 100 grand a year Zimbabwean dollars. Actually probably make several hundred million a year Zimbabwean dollars. You always make sex box? I mean, Jingo, imagine how much people would pay for sex bots, though. It's not like I have a name to preserve. I'm not gonna dishonor the family line. Yeah, and they'll screw over everybody on OnlyFans, and I don't particularly care one way or another about them. If anything, we're both exploiting the loneliness of males and females everywhere, so we would be equally as evil. Or, not evil, but untowards. Yeah. You... I'm not... I am actively thinking about how you could design it. And I think that this is not a bad idea inherently. Which I hate. I hate everything about this idea than that I cannot think of it as an inherently bad idea. This is just the sign that Welly has been absorbed too deeply and readily by the feral beast of capitalism. I don't think I will have a subscription service, but who knows? Why not? Take the Elon Musk route of just, like, renting out your vehicles or whatever the hell he does. We could do that. Dare I say that could be even Pog. Women can't compete. I mean, I feel the relationship market is toxic enough as is that, like, why not throw a couple of firebombs in there? We'll make the himbo robots for the ladies. We'll make the booba robots for the dudes. And if you are a gender non-conforming individual or whatever the hell, you can pick and choose. Why the hell not? That's the benefit of a robot. Just have it be very modifiable and probably have like a type of service that helps you modify them if you pay. Makes complete sense. Better to burn it all to the ground before rebuilding. Yeah. I'm curious if we can go back up to... Yeah, no we can't. It's only like Fishman we can go back to visit. Yeah, California is not having that hard of a time. I'm actually getting annoyed with people regarding the fire. Because, like, you have the same people that are like, oh, California deserves it. Hell with them. I hope they die. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Which, you know, that's normal and annoying, and you're, a cock-swelling motherfucker that I hope you choke on it. But that's neither here nor there. And like the LA people are responding more aggressively, like, "Oh, you should all like blow up, and like, you shouldn't be such a terrible person." And I'm like reminded of like where was this like kind of instinct when like Northern California was like burning down, when everybody was laughing about it. It's not like uh much of anything happened in either case. And I am a person who is very eternally annoyed by the idea of rules for thee but not for me sort of a thing. Because I'm pretty sure there was SoCal sentiment of making fun of Northern California when, like, we were burning down. Which is like, okay. Need somewhere burned to the ground. I've got some eucalyptus in my backyard. Yeah. And that a lot of people are like that, which bugs me. Like, I can understand not liking someone, right? Like, I'm not a fan of Henry Kissinger, but I'm not a person who's like, oh yeah, I want Henry Kissinger to die the most painful way possible. Like, dude, calm down. He's not a good person, but like, chill. Like, I feel the inability to let go of the hatred in your heart towards people you don't like or disagree with is like hella unhealthy, bro. Is not good. Kissinger is a bit different. Nah, we have to have it be universalizable. We can't have like we can't make exceptions to rules for people that we don't like, especially. Because then that opens the room for other people to open exceptions up to people that we do like, but they may not like. Because I'm sure there's a lot of Kissinger partisans that don't like people. Now, do I think that people should be tried for their crimes and put away in jail forever? And depending on your views of certain things, and just like throw away the key forever? Yes! Sure, we can. Plenty of people hate all the black people except the ones they know are great. Those people are terrible. That just goes, but that goes to my point, actually, to a certain extent, because those people need to be deprogrammed, and it is due to that idea that, the gentleman, there is a African-American gentleman who, like, has defrocked, like, hundreds of KKK people by just talking to them, and, like, doing the human's work of, like, deprogramming them to make them realize that, like, okay, well, if you're not bad and they're not bad, and it just breaks down the worldview. And it's important to do that. Because we do have to get along with everybody. Well, no, we don't, but we do all exist on the same planet. Sometimes regrettably, sometimes not. And, like, jurisprudence and laws and whatnot are what helps us maintain, like, that sort of veneer. But if we go too far into, like, letting hatred in your heart loose, it just proves Hobbes right. We could do that. though I believe that would cause other unforeseen consequences, Strudel. Why is there a jet engine here? That's what I want to know. Like, where the hell did they just get a regular-ass jet engine? You can be glad something happened, but there's something disconcerting with modern moral sentiments of taking raw, vicious joy of watching someone you hate die. That's something primal that I think we like to think we've worked out of our system as a species, and us doing that proves that we haven't. Yeah, like, that's exactly what I was envisioning in my mind, Trudel, where, like, it makes me think of, like, people, like, really jazzed about public executions in, the Roman Colosseum. Yeah, but our blood's not real. Our blood sport's not real. Like, this is one of the more interesting episodes of Hardcore History that came out, like, in the last decade, which, you know, doesn't talk about many episodes if we think about it, given Dan Carlin's production record. But you have the concept of, like, if Kim Jong-un created the Hunger Games and streamed it for $50 a pop pay-per-view every year, like, how many people would buy that? Like, assuming, like, the internet security, or the internet service providers and, like, Facebook and all that crap weren't, like, immediately told, do not allow this to be on your platform, or we will, like, nuke you, says the US government, and various others. Like, how many people would buy that? How many people would view it? I'm sure there are a number. Yeah, a lot. And that's what I mean is, like, you, in theory, could get very dark with that very quickly, which is yeah, North Korea would become wealthier than South Korea. Yeah, South Korea sells microelectronics, and, you know, North Korea becomes the entertainment capital of the world. That's not something we'd ever thought we would say, right? You have to ask. Yeah, that statement right there worries me, Strudel, because does that already exist on the dark web? Are we just talking about, like, 25% of North Korea's GDP right now? That's not good. But I feel it gets to the greater point of, like, what do you believe is justice and what do you believe is not justice? If I would make an argument, like, if you hate Henry Kissinger for what he did and you want him to see justice, I feel it'd be more just for him to be tried for his crimes, and, like, 95% of his income goes towards nation building in the countries that got bombed. Because I believe justice has that rehabilitative or retribution, not retribution, but, like, making up as much as you can. I know he's dead. I know he died, like, last year or this year, what have you, but, like, he's the best example I have of this. Because, like, other friends that I have had, like, talk about the Koch brothers, which that's even more inane, because, like, they just fund political causes, and, like, Jesus Christ, if you, like, you're asking for a fatwa against, like, it's like the same people who say, like, George Soros needs to die and Koch brothers need to die is just insane. I mean, that's different, nor is that exactly what I'm saying. Like, I understand some people have committed their crimes so grievous that you execute them, but, like, there's a difference between charity purposes and you are making their lives worse while at the same time putting their lives towards, like, good works in the place. Like, the weird idea of, like, putting war criminals in... Yeah, the Dr. Killinger from that one show. I don't know why they're making me do this. Very terrible. Ah, I see. Am I saying it's a perfect solution? No. But I think it is more sensible, or more rational, than just, like, the desire for blood. But I am a person who has a very long-standing relationship with hatred in my heart that I've had to do battle with over time, and I would like to think I am winning over my demons more than they're winning over me.
続けて待ちかねましたよ。では少し失礼。
Okay, calm down, Strudel. Trying him would obviously be more just, but that just never happening even if he lived to 1,000 years old. I mean, so...
さあご一緒に。悪くはありません。
why is him dying
料理の完成が
any
待
better?
ち遠しいです。
Just normally. It's not like he had as much power as he did in the 60s and 70s when he was a member of the JFK administration. I think he was a member of JFK's cabinet. Or Secretary of State or what have you. I don't remember if it was him or
もち
Nixon.
ろんです。
But, like, if you were religious, I would understand it more so. Even if I would still disagree with it very heartily, because, like,
ああ。
it is more of the aspect of they are being judged versus not being judged. But, like, them just dying isn't a punishment, it's an eventuality that we all have to face. Because, like, I understand, like, to go into the, like, Luigi Mangione, who shot the CEO, what he did is not just. I understand why he did it. Or I understand the emotional impetus why he did it. Oh, this is Louisa's husband. So... I mean... I won't call it based. Because it was nothing more than impotent rage. And it won't change anything, which is why I'm calling it impotent rage. And because it lacks that efficacy of actually doing anything... I mean, the memes were hilarious, I'm not gonna lie. I have, like, an entire bank of, like, Sopranos memes, and it's all fantastic. But I agree with you wholeheartedly, but I want that. But the thing is, apathy takes no energy. Rage and hate take power. And they are putting their energy then. I would argue it is even more counterproductive to have that energy of like rage and hate towards like the person you want dead, because you are spending energy and like both psychic, physical, or what have you towards like hating someone and wanting them dead versus like, actually trying to, solve the problem by protesting or, writing your representative or XYZ elemental P. And that I think is personally what rankles me. Uh it's like you have decided to do nothing but hate with your life in regards to this person. Like, fuck. I wanted to go back down there. Okay, well, never mind. And I understand it, but I know that the emotional responses that I have towards things are weird. So, I am a person who very heartily believes in social contract theory, and I want a better criminal. And, like, I understand that there is a level of corruption that we will always have with everything. You're not getting rid of corruption. People are greedy inherently, and you will always see it. But, like, at the same time, if you're a greedy person, all that other stuff, you have to understand, like, there's a limit of what you can do before, like, you run into diminishing marginal returns of your actions. And basically, you greed yourself into oblivion. Which I feel is happening more and more. And is like, why is this happening? Is where I think I'm at right now. But then again, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm not even a talking head. I am just a person playing a video game and spend about 30 minutes talking about femboys. I will return to my position as I always do, that humans are fascinating creatures that I do not understand. This is 2025 journalism. Yeah, sadly, Wick, our minds have IFFs that allow me to just walk over them with impunity. It's pretty great. I get to be a big dumb and not suffer the consequences at all. Is there a boy over here? I think there's something we can do in the crypt. We do not have crypt access yet. I think I might save the what is justice, what is not justice kind of stream. Talking ideas for Vicky 3, or the mega campaign stream idea that I have. Because that seems like a game that I'll run out of ideas to talk about, and talking about philosophy and the physics of reality sound like a novel thing to talk about. You know, in between, you know, our traditional forays of, what have you. But, like, if we're going to do a mega campaign, like, who would we play in CK3? Would we do, like, a whole CK3 playthrough? Would we do, like, starting in 1867 and then just play, like, suboptimally? That's what I was thinking. Or we could play, like, less and less of the game and then go from there. I was thinking of having some sort of, like, chat system where we can finally use some of our points, since none of y'all feel like we have a need to use parliamentary demands right now, or have the use the ad break button. Which makes me feel bad, means my ad-libbing has just fallen off. But more seriously, we would actually have, like, you know, a usage of it. Thank you, Lizard, for accepting my bait. I appreciate it. Now, how do I do this? How do I do this again? Now, my name is Bernie Sanders, and I need a great amount of money in order to fight against rampant capitalism. And in order to take that money, I accept it from everyone. I accept it from members of the bottom 1% of the bottom 1%. And due to the rising costs, I accept it from the top 1% of the top 1% of the top 1%. So today I bring you my favorite brand of food. Food Boys Fuck Fucks. The greatest place to eat in New York. Have you ever walked down the street and wanted a nice glizzy, having a hot dog to ram down your throat? Well, look no further. We have the Fuck Fuck choice for you. You can get it in rancher style. Foodinari Festival. Or, my favorite, Lenin's Obelisk. And if you order today online off of DoorDash or their new company, Robo Tuk Tuks, I will give you, they are offering 50% off your next order of one glizzy. Buy it today. And 5% goes to my campaign to become President of the United States in 2077. Thank you. Goodbye. All right. That wasn't my best work. I think that was probably a 4 out of 10. You see, Bernie Sanders? Bernie Sanders, I feel, wouldn't advertise Foodinari Festival. Are all ads by Bernie now? Maybe. Bud fucks or foo fucks, but it doesn't matter. You know, I feel that was like a 5 out of 10 Bernie Sanders impression. There are deeper depths we can delve for that one. But practice makes perfect. I don't know, I was trying to think of who the most cursed thing could be for, like, advertising in a mega corporation. I feel Bernie Sanders fits the bill, because, you know, he's, like, mega anti-corruption, or mega anti, like, corporate. And, no, it's all about subverting expectations, right? We gotta pretend we're a Disney movie now. Or a M. Night Shyamalan movie. Because everybody loves M. Night Shyamalan, right? Also, I'm very surprised that Bernie accent didn't fuck up my voice more. That actually went very well. So if we're doing a mega campaign, like, why do we need an idea of what we're doing in a mega campaign? The only idea we need to have is we don't want to become all-powerful. Which means not playing optimally, which I don't know how to do in CK3, certainly, nor do I like to do in any Paradox game, because, like, I am a major... Oh my good god. I am a major proponent of the school of thought of Paradox games you can very easily optimize the fun out of, so we won't do that, because, like, what's the point of, like, becoming Galactic Man? My only goal is to set us up well for the Vicky 3 campaign, which is where we will leave it. We will end it in Victoria 3. And depending on how much fun we have with it, I might actually use my modest coding talent to, like, make events and shit for our friends and foes, including ourselves, for the later portions of the games. Though, I do suppose my greater idea in general is, no matter what Paradox game we're playing, I love making a cinematic universe. So, when I did Stellaris streams on this channel, which... I think the last one was probably 9 years ago now, or whenever the hell that was. I made sure to make a cinematic universe for it. In part because, like, I disliked and continue to dislike as of my last time playing Stellaris, their pre-generated AI. I mean, it's fine, but it just all ends up being the same thing. So, like, you want to make people that you know. So, like, you can have the... blah blah. I'm gonna pretend that's an alien name. Mercantile Guild, or the Space Elf Vulcan people that make hentai, or whatever the hell Space Elves would do. Make bombs, because they're Space Irish Republican Army, something like that. Plus, I'm also curious about figuring out, oh good heavens, about how the mechanics work in regards to... Curious how the mechanics work in regards to how the converters actually assign development and what do you call it? Pop in industry in between games. Like, if we play EU4 and we have, like, 40, like, all of our provinces are 40 development, like, are we going to be mega people? How does it account in cultural minorities, which will be there? Will there be some sort of, like, thing where, like, this province was converted X years ago, and it has this thing? Will, there are now 400,000 Polish people in London in order to get the Greggs sausage rolls. Though, I suppose that does beg the question, where do we play? Like, if we go and project forward into Victoria 3, clearly needs to be Mayo for that. Yeah, but you can't convert from Mayo, sadly. Or to Mayo, for that matter. We might eventually do a Mayo stream as well, depending on, like, how much energy in my heart we have. Or we can make it a threshold for some arbitrary stream objective. Like, I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't know what that would be. But we I know that the converters do track that. Because I have done mega campaigns before. Many, 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 many moons ago, mind you. And they do not assume perfect cultural conversion or religious conversion, mind you. Which is probably good. Though I feel the first thing I need to do is figure out how to play CK3. So we might do a CK3 stream before that, because I have been getting more of a hankering to play Paradox games on stream. I tend not to do it because I am adverse to pardon me. I was rushing to mic to mute myself there, but I failed spectacularly. I just managed to shove my face into my into my side here. But as I was trying to say, I'm like, when I am streaming, I believe I am actively trying to be entertaining in some manner. Whether it's providing, like, gripping commentary for gamers, or, you know, one of the games that I am skilled at, which I am skilled at a few.
奴らの巣か。
I don't tend to stream them because that is not the type of environment I want to breed on the channel. Oh, good God. But the type of content I like to breed is, or beget, because I feel breed is probably a poor choice after the birthing hips of our androids here. Is kind of the idea of what to talk about during the Grand Strategy game streams. Because I do sometimes re-listen to my VODs in order to figure out, like, how I can commentate better. And what I've noticed is, when I'm playing strategy games especially, I just end up commenting on what I'm doing. Which I think when you're playing a strategy game, you should do some level of and just give insight to what you're doing. But it is more of that and less of, like, us talking about, like, the greater metaphysics of... I wish I fucking knew what metaphysics were, but the greater kind of concepts of what it means to be a person, or oh, good God. Femboy Hooters. Though, to be fair, I don't know what would spawn us talking about Femboy Hooters in a Resident Evil game other than rampant corporatism leading to the exploitation of blah 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 blah. Like subgroups in order to make profit. Which I suppose actually is a decent way to go about doing it. We also have the idea and way... I don't know. I think we've probably extracted all the wealth we can from zombie spawns, though. Which is good. I also have recounted and found the list of video games that I wanted us to do this year, thankfully. Right, nope. That's a big fucking nope. We're getting out of here. I'm really happy we don't have fall damage. And I was seeing that Unavowed was on there. And that is a point-and-click adventure type game, which is like detective-y. And I'm not sure if we're going to do that next after Resident Evil 8. I think I will commit to what I said previously, and we'll do the sort of how do you call it, time loop Resident Evil next. But I cannot guarantee that because I don't know what mood I'll be in because I'm a flighty bastard. Yeah, I played the first beginning of it at the end of... I think the Alone in the Dark set of streams. And basically, you are a very tanky little bastard. There we go. And in that game, basically, you begin as a representative of their equivalent of the Umbrella Corporation, and are effectively playing Wesker, if I'm going to be entirely honest here, and you more or less kind of get your team killed, and then you die yourself. And then you're reborn! And it kind of feels like a weird mix between a roguelike, Resident Evil, and ReZero, let's say. And I think that could be a fantastic idea. The combat is goofy and unique. So it could be fun for a lark. And I'm really excited for the fact that we have puzzles. Because that is something that I was really very happy about for Silent Hill 2 and that Bayou game we played. The king's orders finally arrived. Withdraw. It is most vexing that we must abandon the border stronghold to those heretics. If I had but a little more time, I know I might have been able to turn the tides of this battle. Nay, I should not put on airs. It is my curiosity that ties me to this place. There are a number of ruins in the vicinity, which locals say are very ancient. The ceremony site with 4 giant statues, the caves with murals carved on the walls, the stone plinth they call the Giant's Chalice. Where did the people who built them come from? Where did they go? It irks me that we must abandon this place without knowing. And irked you will continue to be because you're long dead. Though, now that I think about it, I might actually put up a long play vote. Basically deciding what game we do next. Can we go through here? Nope. I think we're fighting Grandpa. That indeed does sound like Grandpa. Can I... No, that's block. I really wish we had the ability to dodge like Jill has in RE3 Remake. Yeah, I might put up a long play vote after the Resident Evil stream finishes and basically put it up to a democratic vote for the first time. What we could do next. I think I will try and figure out how to have it be more informed so we just don't never play it again like we did with Morrowind. I want to come back with Morrowind, but I want to come back with it at my own kind of pace. Or what I feel comfortable like doing stuff for. Because, unfortunately, I think Morrowind, as much as I love it, is something I could only do for a few hours at a time. Oh, you can hit behind you now, which implies that we're on a different phase? Maybe shotgun now. So, I suppose I do have a question for Chad in that vein. Has Silent Hill 1 aged well? I wish you would give me plant and not other thing game. I have no idea, Lizard. I've never played it. My first introduction, as strange as it is to say, actually, I guess I am a neophyte when it comes to age. No, that's a lie. I'm almost 30. I have heard that the original Silent Hills are more woo-wee, to say. They are a lot more kind of out there with their concepts, because apparently they're about resurrecting an elder god or something like that. Which makes sense, I guess, given the overall fascination of that brand with nonsense. You know, I can dig it. Might not be bad. Could not be good. But I do like giving things as much of a fair shout as I possibly can. In theory. We still haven't looted Mr. Cave fully yet. Now we have. So I think I might put 5-ish games on there. I might do Silent Hill 1. Possibly Paradise Killer? I think we'll lay off of the rest of the regular Resident Evil series, at least for a while, since FG's is going through them. And I still have my preference to avoid games other people are streaming to the best of my ability. At least within the community. Though I think later this year or sometime next year we could do a run-through of all of the Resis and see how terrible they are. Oh god, that includes Resi 5 and 6. Maybe not Resi 5 and 6. But we'll see about that one. We can also do Alan Wake. I think it will have Alan Wake, Silent Hill 1, and I need to figure out 3 other games. That'll be what I'm ruminating on in the background today, I think. What other games I can foist onto people. We'll go talk to Big Chungus. Because we got a boatload of cash, actually, after this. I think the Control universe is Alan Wake, Control, and then you can throw in Max Payne and Quantum Break in there, and then Alan Wake 2.
まあごゆっくり見ていってください。
Um,
お気になさらず。
because I was reading this earlier because I was trying to figure out that exact question. Sometimes it's not. At least for anime, it's not. Yeah, Max Payne apparently is part of that universe. What was it that I saw? Alright. No, it minimized it. Alright, you know what? Duke. We're gonna mess with video controls again. Display settings. Give me borderless full screen, please, Video Jam. Oh, this doesn't look terrible for you, but it looks terrible for me. Alright, yeah, that's perfect. Oh.
よき日よ。
Alright, so where is that screen that I had that on? My driver's license. How to unlock stuff. DoorDash. Oh, right. I was looking at Resident Evil 8 mods, and there's a lot of pornography mods. Like, holy cat, man. There's a lot of pornography mods. Alright, so I closed that window. So, play order of Remedy games. So to pull Reddit here, it's a loop. All the games references build on the games that come before, so Lizard is fully correct. You can jump in any point and be fine because every game will play will inform what others are about. American Nightmares canon, whatever the hell, Quantum Break is connected as well. I made a video about all this. It gets tricky with the games that Remedy doesn't have the rights to. There's obviously a legal and official canon, but even Max Payne and Quantum Break are connected in subtle ways. It's hard to talk about spoiling stories, but if you play through all the games with clues, you'll find connections. People argue with some games that aren't canon, but Remedy devs have gone on record and state the connections are intentional, and even if the games and characters aren't 100% canon. Alex Casey is portrayed by Sam Lake and voiced by James McCaffrey, just like Max Payne. Alex Casey. So while we're playing Max Payne, this is going to be completely irrelevant for anybody here until we get there. But Alex Casey is a novel character written by Max Payne, or not, written by Alan Wake. So, because of the weird stuff with Alan Wake, we should assume that we're playing as Alex Casey and not necessarily Max Payne in those stories. Or assume that they're the same people in like different universes, sort of a deal, since that's apparently a big thing. Yeah, because I think Control, when we play Control, it becomes relevant. Quantum Break isn't connected other than a few Easter eggs of Alan Wake, and AWEs, but it's not really important at least. A lot of redacted stuff here. Alright. Please don't be pornography. Please don't be pornography. Oh, that, I guess that works. And enjoy your burb. Oh my god, there are a lot of... Okay, Fortnite! Okay. We're not going to do the full Alan Wake verse. If Fortnite is part of it. There are, in fact, bridges that are even too far for I. Though that is actually just really freaking funny. Yeah, that gets us a boatload of dodge. I still don't think... I don't think we were supposed to get the wicks yet. And we just need a lot of fish. I don't know where we're supposed to get all that fish from. Like, is there anywhere we haven't mined for fishies? Done this area. Can't go back to Castle Dimitrescu. There are no fishies there. We got the chickens. Oh. Oh, right, that's the Magnum. Maestro's collection, and there's something in this house, which we'll take a gander at before we go deal with Heisenberg. So we have Alan Wake, Silent Hill 1. We'll grab our mines now. Clock Tower. Vomer has been wanting me to play Clock Tower. And I've been wanting to go through the Clock Tower series, so that aligns. So we could go ahead and do that. It is really hard to figure out what your heart yearns for. Such a metaphysical thing to do. But at least we found 3 out of the 5. I could put Kingdom Come Deliverance on there, actually, now that I think about it. I don't know if I will, though. I'm playing the game in single player right now. And I'm enjoying the hell out of it, don't get me wrong. But I don't know if that is what the spirit yearns for, what the flesh craves. Dare I even say what the plants crave? Something to consider, at least. I think what I will ruminate on now is I have been increasingly in the mood to cook. And not in the Gus Fring, Walter White type of cook, I mean like actual cooking. And Trying to figure out what culinary abominations I can put together to figure out, what would be jazzy. Duh. Though I do suppose what is most baffling for me here is what does any of this have to do with the Umbrella Corporation? So, what we know of the Resident Evil lore is the Umbrella Corporation is a
ガキなら心配すんないいさ。それでいいんだ。はっ、いいから橋を渡ってとっとと来い。
the Umbrella Corporation is a conglomerate founded by Edward Spencer, John Spicer, whatever the fuck the hell his name is, in the early
ウィンターズ、ようこそ。まさかゾナとモローまで殺すとはな。だがアメリカじゃもっとひどい目にあったんだろう。お前が気に入ったローズとミランダのことについて話がしたい。中に入ってこい。心配するな。罠なんかじゃねえ。
early to late, no, it was the early 20th century, and early to mid, I should say, 20th century, and it was formed from a plant that was discovered in Africa. So, Resident Evil 5, unfortunately, and technically, is the most important game for the lore of the Resident Evil series if you want to start from, like, first principles, like, basic stuff. Because it contains that information about how the Spencer family and all that crap came together. Also, I'm trying to figure out what these tanks are. They're not German. So they're not like abandoned Panthers from the war. The tops are rounded enough to not be World War II make. They could be like T-52s? I'm gonna assume these are just like a bunch of T-52s that have been abandoned in Romania. Tank knowledge, regrettably, is not a class I've statted into in order to acquire more skills and talents. But to segue back to cooking, I've been trying to figure out like what I need cooking implement wise to kind of satisfy my curiosity and spirit for like cooking stuff, because like I want to save money going into work since we're doing full RTO. So I have been looking at whether or not I want to like get not a pressure cooker, a crock pot again. I donated my last one to Goodwill when I fled the collapse of Vietnam that was California. And
なんだこれは。ミア、
辛いよな。当ててやろう。他の奴らと同じように俺を倒せばローズを救えると思ってるんだろう。
娘は治ると聞いた。
いいか、分かってねえよ。くそ、うるせえな。おい、静かにしてろ。悪かった。まあ、座れ。いいか、お前はミランダ ダに踊らされてる。
何の話だ。これもゲームか。
座れって言ってんだろ。あの図体のでかいクソ女、ブサイクな最高に薄のの怪物。わからねえか。試されてんだよ。ミランダの家族になる資格があるかどうか。
そんなものになるつもりはない。
俺だってそうだがこのざまだ。最後に俺を殺せばめでたく入れ替えってわけか。ふざけんなよ。
お前らの事情なんか俺にはどうだっていい。俺は娘を取り戻したいんだ。
俺もだよ。あのガキはやべえ力を持ってる。ミランダもビビるくらい。いい加減にしろよ。何度言わせんだ。俺と組まねえか。一緒にローズを奪い返してあのガキの力でミランダをぶち殺してやるんだ。
ローザ、人殺しの道具じゃない。クソ野郎が。
最後のチャンスだ。このまま地獄を見たくないだろう。
やってみろよ。
ご愁傷様。
Forgot, are we gonna fight a Sturm right now? It's way too early. Oh yeah, it is a Sturm. I was grinding in... Oh yeah, this is a force segment. Oh, you actually can't defeat it right now. That's hilarious. Alright, fine. Yeah. I am trying to figure out... I think I'm gonna try and cut as many carbs as I can out of my diet. So, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to craft meat dishes and then combine them with a sort of steamed vegetable medley. And the crockpot is a very versatile tool for, like, uniform heating. I feel if I have to go back to an electric place, anything that requires, like, uniform heating over a long time, I might just use a crockpot for. Or something like that. Because, like, there are certain, like, cooking tasks that are just impossible with other stuff. And I just don't want to deal with that. And thank you for the follow, Suga. Especially for, like, baking. Because one of my biggest failures as a baker is when I was trying to make lemon meringue or lemon curd. I think it's lemon curd because it requires egg. I didn't have uniform heating that was cool enough that just caused the egg to cook and overpower the lemon. And basically what happened is I had a fetid mess that tasted like fucking demon semen. And, not like the fun one of your hentai demon semen, where it's like succubi are designed better, whatever the hell. It is just a foul product. And tiramisu is quite nice, but I want other stuff. Actually, no. I am a bigger... I'm a bigger hoe for lemon over cream. which is why I think I would go with that as well. I'm back. What demon seam are we on, Fanboy Hooters? No, 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 no. I might eventually figure out how I can put this on stream, and you'll get the first body part of Wellington reveal as you see part of my hand. As I show a video of many years ago of this cookery attempt. I was trying to make lemon curd, and the egg cooked very slightly when I was making it, and it tasted apocalyptically terrible, and the texture looked foul. Which is very tragic, because, like, when it comes to eating, I'm an incredibly picky person, because I do very much in my heart of hearts have to have something that has good texture. Like, I will die if I don't have good texture. Yeah, I'm just playing this image back in my head over and over and over again, and I'm just like, oh no. My heart, you see, is torn as— oh yeah, that's what we want. We're gonna sell whatever the hell we have right now. Oh right, we can't access the Wolfsbane anymore. We'll have to wait to the stake. We could have gotten this for, like, just lulz. I don't think we could have gotten the SIG, but given the price, I think we might have had to have gotten the SIG. Duke's Purse. Sell. Don't sell Lockpick. Keep all of the ammo for now. We'll keep the wick. We'll sell our boy. Oh my god, this is so expensive. Well, I wasn't planning on selling these, but one needs must, as they say. Sorry, rifle ammo costs nothing. Oh, I've put myself in a trap and I don't know how to deal with it now. Do I do the unthinkable and sell my Magnum ammo? No, right? Like, that's just blasphemous. We'll hold out. We'll hold out for now. And I guess we'll just rock the wicks in the meantime. And it has no ammo. Oh no. Oh well. But, like, if you don't have, like, a smoker or something at home, not an Instapot, but a crockpot really goes a long way towards allowing you to make it without, like, the usual necessary equipment, which I like. Alright. I also think it's been long enough that I think we will go back to the silly to see if we can get the silly to work better. So here we go. We can be Darth Maul Ethan. Or Darth Ethan, if you will. I'm really sad I can't actually just hack through and, like, cause a goof. But alas. But, in my journal, of which I have many, regrettably, makes it hard to manage all my ideas, I have in there a list of cookery ideas I want to engage upon. One of them does involve lemon curd, which is why it's on my mind right now, other than the fact it's my greatest failure. It talks about, or I've been ruminating upon what are good or potentially good flavor combinations that I can embark upon in order to you know, create new and unique flavors. And the one that I'm thinking of here is basically making brownies with a lemon curd in the middle. So basically you have lemon curd stuffed brownies. Which, you know, as I think about it, my tummy rumbles. Just from the concept, because it just sounds so good. And, you know, if we take that concept and expand upon it further, like, what else goes good with chocolate? Raspberry? Maybe not blueberry. Blueberry, no. Blueberry is nice, but I don't know if it is powerful enough for, like, a brownie. And then begs the even further question of, like, what other fruities, like, could we make a banana puree? Because chocolate-covered blueberries are nice, but chocolate-covered bananas are better. Dare I even go so far and be so bold? And consider... the joys of a, like, strawberry amalgam. And indeed, it's a lightsaber. You can unlock this, but I ended up getting the DLC that gives me all weapons. Because I spent much of yesterday grinding for this, and I have double S rank on all regular missions in the Mercenaries mode, but then that's all I thought I had to do, and then I realized I had to do hard mode, and I realized I don't care enough to do that. Because I wanted to have this before we stream next, because I figured it would be delightfully dumb, and seeing this makes me so goddamn giddy. Because we have a lightsaber. I didn't think it would be full, like, Mace Windu energy, or Darth Maul energy, apparently. But in fact, we do. We truly can be the Jedi that we deserve to be. Or I guess in this case, Sith Lord. You know, now that I think about it, I would be fascinated to see, like, the... Is this, like, something I'm gonna need to actually do? No, not at all. I would be fascinating to see an idea of the Star Wars universe done with like, swapping the alignment of everybody. So I want to see, like, what does evil Ahsoka look like? What does good Anakin look like? Or you could have evil Anakin that just turns into good Anakin, which would be pretty cool. You could have old man be I'm just biffing this. There we go. You can have old man Obi-Wan not be Sussy Baka, or even more of a Sussy Baka. Because, like, it's been a while since I've seen the Star Wars movies, and, like, Anakin betrayed by a good actor. See, it would also give us the opportunity to see them portrayed by better actors. Some of them eat it, some of them don't. Is this the usual topping? I mean, it very much varies, Suga. I think, personally, the content I like to do is just whatever I like to run my mouth about. Sometimes it's this, sometimes we have a 20-minute conversation about what would be the parent company of Femboy Hooters, which I still think is General Mills, but other people disagree. Other times I do as best I can do to reenact my greatness that I did during Overblood as I try and figure out the kind of deep lore and mysterious things going on in the lore of video games. Which is why we're actually playing Resi right now, Resi 7 and 8 specifically, is I kept calling James Sunderland Ethan because I thought he looked like Ethan Winters, because I'm telling you, from the back, like, if you were to, like, cut Ethan in half, front ways, and then if you were to staple the front half of James onto him, they would be the same person. I suppose they would also literally be the same person, but that's only if the doctors are able to get it right, which is more of a concern. That I am now imagining, and that is too gory for what I want to have in my head right now. So let's go back to Star Wars. So, it's been so long. It has probably been about high school since I last saw the original trilogy when I was watching it with Chica, of all people, amusingly enough. And I was sharing it with her because we were going through from the beginning, which might not have been the best idea, but I was not as wise as I am now in my old age. And I don't remember much about Anakin's actor or what have you. Soldat, fully grown male corpse used, so they don't need living people, they need corpses. They implanted one of the parasites in the heart, and they were able to use electric shocks to get it to work. No cognitive ability, only moves by destructive instinct, then stops. So basically, it's a Mechanum zombie. Headgear to the cranium, stable brainwaves, one Lycon fight, was dismantled and eaten within 3 minutes. Point 10, given drill. Planting Cato reactor into the chest. What does the reactor mean? So how do you have a parasite reactor? Because that doesn't make any sense. I don't know. But a parasite doing reaction content on YouTube. Do I be mean? No. But, yeah, no, that sounds about right. I mean, the better their reaction content, or the more clickbaity the reaction content, the more views they get. Views correlate into more money? Money? Which is what gives them power. Okay, that actually worked. Shotgun ammo. Please tell me there's something good in here. Oh. Oh, hey. So what other actors would be... We would have good Darth Maul. And, like, based off of the Clone Wars, like, animated... Not animated series, the kind of claymation one they did. That was good. You saw a lot more Darth Maul. To the benefit of the series, from what I recall. Because, like, Darth Maul was a really fun character. And, like, presumably if we have good Darth Maul, we would see more of him? Though I guess Qui-Gon Jinn would still die. Actually, that begs the even bigger question. If we're having good... If we're having, like, ethicalness swap of everybody, will we be following the good characters still, like in the movies? Or are we going to follow the bad characters? So, like... Are we going to have, like, the Senate just be evil? You know, which they kind of already are, but, you know. There's never been an evil Senate, now you're actually going crazy. Do we have to, like, look at what bills went before the Senate, and then determine whether or not they're evil? You might be able to, like, de-radicalize me into them just being wildly incompetent. Which I think I might be able to concede on. But, like, I stand by, like, the people, to a certain extent, that defend the Empire. Not fully, but... neither of them... Forgetting the moral relativism. Again! Twice in one stream. Yeah. You can do it normally with, regular damage, as I learned in the Mercenaries mode. The V61 is able to put out enough damage when fully upgraded to, jabate them, let's say. At least with upgrades, or with the, like, in-thing upgrades, which is pretty pog. Hello, Worm! You've arrived in the middle of, Star Wars moral relativism conversation. And we are back in the village. I'm very happy that I remembered that this game is actually fun to play. And good, I'd be so bold to say as well. The story, I do have to say, is, very kind of milquetoast, as well, given the fact that it's just basically a regular old hero's journey kind of telling, which I didn't expect. But, back to Star Wars relativism. So, like, The Republican Senate. The most insane part? What do you mean the most insane part? You mean where she turns into like a chimera monster? Or do you mean the revelations regarding Mia? Okay. Yeah, I mean, in part, it's so unexpected for me because I don't think any Resident Evil game... Oh, right. I don't remember the full revelations. All I remember is Mia's part. And the stuff they've already been hinting about with Ian, or Ethan, I guess. But I think I'm having enough fun with this game that when we do finish this, I think we'll go straight into the DLC. Where we get to play Small Child, who is no longer Small Child. She's Big Child. Yeah, James. I don't know, I feel there's just something special about James, which is why I'm even considering playing Silent Hill 2 again. With a chainsaw, I have to add, once again, editorially. Which just warms the cockles of my blackened heart so much. But I don't think any Resident Evil just does a bog standard, like, hero's journey up until this one. Because, like, let's think about it. You have, like, calls to adventure, calls to action, but there's no, like, mentor other ones in them. Or none that happen that you see. I mean, of course, like, the Stars people have mentors because, like, they have, people who taught them how to be Stars people. At the same time, you have... Yeah, actually, for Resident Evils 1, 0, 2, and 3, you've already kind of gone through your hero's journey, aren't you? Because you've already been trained up and you're a fully actualized hero just going on an adventure. If anything, like, you just start off as, like, a level 10 D&D character. And you're just going on, like, oh, the king has gone mad and he's, like, defecating on all of the lawn gnomes and you have to stop him before the gnome rebellion occurs and 50 billion people die because they have atomic weapons. And then you do stop the king, in this case the Umbrella Corporation, and everybody's happy. Please, Big Chungus. Please buy my cheap crap. I missed the other hole, I think, which makes me very sad. Alright, trade for Lay. I think this is the most upgraded pistol, or the most, like, powerful pistol. I regret pumping as much money into the M19, or the whatever the hell this is. Because it's not powerful enough. It's not, there's no juice in the engine. So I'll purchase that. I would love this very much, but I don't think we're going to be able to afford that at all. Alright, so we have a pistol again. Holy cats, this is so expensive. Reload speed of 3 seconds is disgusting. So we'll upgrade that first. Upgrade rate of fire. And then we'll replace it with the rifle again. And see how it feels. Why do I have no pistol ammo? Alright, first off, craft a bunch of that. Grab healing. And then we'll just do... Never mind, we're out of ammo. To go back to our tortured metaphor, I'm not sure that what are you buying guy counts as a mentor, because like it's been forever since I've been like in an English literature class that's talked about this, so forgive me if I can't remember, but I feel that the merchant doesn't count as a mentor in a hero's journey kind of way. And also, hello! Blobber and friends, how are y'all doing today? I'm doing peachy keen myself. I guess if Big Chungus counts. Finished Hobbs Barrow excavation. Nice. How would you rate that game? What is it you enjoyed the most about it? The ending was unexpected. It's always good to have your intentions, your brain subverted. That actually sounds quite ominous. Why would I say Big Chungus? The Northern New England dialogue in the VA. Everyone's Postman Pat. I will probably take a look at that VOD for that when I am at work tomorrow. Because just the concept of that is giving me the giggles in my heart. Imagining like Thomas the Train Engine now, like do 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 do, or whatever the hell it is. It's been 70 billion years since I have seen Thomas the Tank Engine. Okay, that it's a little concerning there, Blobber. Postman Pat meets Cthulhu. Now imagining, like, just your humble Yorkshire farmer meeting, like, I don't know, the man in yellow. They just like, whoa, what's going on down there? It's not a Yorkshire accent at all. Actually, the English and their kind of chillin' are the ones who are most engaged with Cthulhu-esque and Cthulian activities, aren't they? Because if we think about it, what is where does Shadow over Innsmouth happen? New England. Now, is there, like, are, like, the Cthulhu version of the Elder Gods, like, just, like, the Anglophone zone specifically? Like, is there, like, an Australian, is there, like, a set of Australian Elder Gods that are just there? That are causing, I don't know, like, people mating with kangaroos to turn into Kanga people? And you have the Kanga people enclave that are trying to plot the overthrow of the Australian nation state. That could be possible. So then, like, the New Zealand one would be like the half man, half sheep people, which means that the Elder God doing that is probably like doing double duty in Wales land and as well as regular.
愛情なんて持っちゃいない。これっぽっち。あいつには人間的な感情なんてない。必ず殺してやる。
お前らの内輪もめなんて知るか。
That Elder God presumably is doing a double duty in the sense of like brain of just creating half sheep, half people. Which then, like, what set of Elder Gods are we going to do for that? And yeah, I acquired this in order to figure out how goofy it is. And I'm enjoying how goofy it is. I think I will switch between this and the Karambit, because I feel this is a bit too powerful. That, and it is annoying to activate. No, I agree. I was fully candid about this earlier. I spent a good 7 hours yesterday getting double S rank on everything on Mercenaries mode, and then I realized I had to do everything on hard mode again, and I was like, you know what? I don't know when the next time I'm going to play this game is after we stream it, so I paid the $5 for the steak, or for this. God damn. Because the point is, I want to see what fun things are in the game. So we'll probably buy the rocket pistol, use it for a bit, and then look at the other stuff. Because that seems neat. But we'll go off. And oh, it's one of these. Well, I fully believe the rocket pistol's lame, but I want to see how lame it is. It's a lightsaber. It's a lightsaber, Blobber. We're Mace Windu, or not Mace Windu. We're Darth Maul. We will not. We will pretend we do not notice the copyright infringement energy of our Beat Saber here, because it's such a fun weapon to use. Legally distinct saber. This is so goddamn goofy. Let's get this with, yeah. So, this goes back to my earlier kind of thought. Or I want to go back to my earlier kind of thought. We're moving back to Star Wars. If we're designing a Star Wars universe that has everybody's like morality flipped, like let's think about it. Are we going to be following the good guys for the movie, or are we going to be following the bad guys? Because Anakin, that's played by an actually good actor, does exist now. And and we want to follow that because, you know, seeing someone turn from evil to good is as interesting, if not more interesting, as someone who turns from good to evil. Surprised the Harry Potter franchise hasn't, like, milked that cow for, like, you know, having a 10-episode miniseries of, like, Severus Snape going along the path he did, though that might be a bit incelly for today's viewing audience. Yeah. I don't know, I feel there's interesting things we can go for there. I mean, quite literally, Palpatine is a good guy now. Anakin begins as a bad guy and ends as a good guy. Which means, I suppose, Obi-Wan will be... Like, do we still Darth Vader him? What's a good Darth Vader look like? Do we put him, like, an angel outfit? Like, what's a... I prefer only the 6 movies. We're only talking about episodes 1 through 6 here. I have no idea how to salvage episodes 7 through 8. Or 7 through 9. I even forgot 9 for a second. Because RoboCop could work. But you need something a little bit more shiny, because if you recall correctly, a big part of Darth Vader's character design, I feel, is... You know, the fact that he's, like, grim and dark. The blackness of his heart is put on his character. Yeah. Episode 9 is the only movie I have ever watched that I have felt old. Where they directed that. Whoever the director is for that needs to be fired. I'm sure it's like Michael Bay or something like that. Someone who's supposed to be super spiffy. But, like, you know... I'm assuming the director is the person who's responsible for, like, the final cut of the movie. And I was just completely lost. I had no idea what was going on. After a certain part. Palpatine coming back was baffling. And now you look at him and he's like, oh, look at this adorable little, like, 28-year-old, early 30-year-old. J.J. Abrams? That is the worst job J.J. Well, first off, before I absolutely eviscerate J.J. Abrams. I like J.J. Abrams. Is J.J. Abrams the person who directed the Bible? Because that would be a fascinating timeline right there. I was really on to Star Wars, and now it's way too confusing to trying to get into Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider for the Bible. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Explain why he's Holy Ghost Rider. Alright, so we have the Holy Ghost Rider. How do we... What is it? What's the Trinity for the Catholics again? It's like the Son, the Spirit, or something like that? How do we shove them into Hollywood? Alright, so we need to figure out who the holy Nepo baby would be in Hollywood. But, yeah, I feel that new Star Wars is bad, which is such a milquetoast take, to be entirely fair, but the the prequels are kind of mid until you watch the Clone Wars, like, weird animated claymation series that they did. Then it makes a whole bunch more sense. Because from what I recall, the time that they spent characterizing Anakin's fall to darkness was most likely insufficient for what they needed to do to kind of like sell it properly. I'm saying claymation because it's kind of like it's an animated series, but like it's not like 2D people, it's 3D people. And I don't know the type of animation that is used that is 3D. So I'm just saying, like, goofy animated claymation sort of a thing. Yeah, apparently you can just hate sand so much that, you know, you can commit several acts of genocide. You know, maybe it's Anakin Skywalker who, in fact, is, like, burning down everything in California every year. He just sees the beaches, is like, this disgusts me in ways I cannot begin to describe. Hey there, buddy. Let me just, like, shoot you. Okay. Let me take 2 shots to hit. Okay. But there's that. But you have that animated series in there, which is set between episodes 2 and 3, I think. And it's an enjoyable series on its face, and you know, it adds a lot to the kind of mix that I feel makes it a nice little package. And I wish kind of like we had more of that going on in Hollywood, rather than whatever the fuck they're doing now. I guess Marvel tried to do that a bit, but like I feel superhero stuff is less engaging than like space opera, personally. Like, I'd be curious, because the whole apparatus of, like, a TV show, a movies, and those other things you do. You know, what's sad about that, Wick, is Hollywood quite literally could have burned down. And I haven't checked to see if it has. Because Hollywood has been weakening, grip has been weakening over time. That... Oh, that's what the ball's for. Okay. So where's Mr. Door? Mr. Door is behind me. Yeah, and that, I feel, is the ultimate, like, fate of Marvel, or Marvel? Why Marvel is falling to pieces is because, like, there's such an oversaturation of it, while at the same time you have, like, it just kind of got boring. What does Mr. Switch do? Oh, we straight up just did not explore this room earlier. That's totally not a trap. And, like, decreases in writing quality, along with the sort of just too much of it. Because this is the same problem with Star Trek, new Star Trek, where a lot of new Star Trek is very poorly written. And while, like, I feel there is enough of a desire to continue it, but people just are checked out because of, like, how bad it is. And once again, I'm gonna pick on Picard, because that's the absolutely like piece of crap like show.
記録開始蘇生手術を始める今回で確か18回目か素体は馬屋版のオスカル20歳酔って井戸に落ちたらしい保存状態は良好今日は切開完了次は主要臓器と心臓を取り除いて制御核をインプラント素晴らしいカドゥが神経に癒着し始めた以前よりも侵食が早いな人工血液のメタアルブミン比率を増やしたのが正解だったようだそれじゃ脳幹の電極に 6600V の電圧で通電させよううまくいってくれもう後がねえんだよよしやったぞ見事だ俺がこの手でついに生み出したこれであの女を見返してやれるぜ記録を終了する
Thank you for the follow, Toby-Wan Kenobi. You know, as well, the reason why we have it on Japanese is I'm curious to see what they wanted. I think the voice actor for Heisenberg is phoning it in. From what I can tell of, like, Japanese VA-E-ness. But, like, you know, Picard is an abomination to, like, Star Trek. Because, like, it is... It rewrites the canon in a very confusing way. Or attempts to rewrite the canon in a very confusing way. And just makes the Federation not what it's supposed to be. Oh yeah, the VA in the English version is just bad. Which would be fine if it was goofy bad, but it's just like not good bad. Which is unfortunate, but, you know, that's why we have other languages we can listen to. Wait, they call Wesker's son a messiah in Resident Evil 6? Maybe I'll have to play that in Japanese. I'm playing it through with a friend right now. And I am now quite curious about that. Because the VA for Resident Evil 7 or 6 isn't that bad outside of, like, Ada. Oh, Wesker's true. Or what in Revelations 2. See, that's also a game I just need to play. Alright, we have found the shaft. Things that I never thought I would say. Yep, nope, when we do Resident Evil 4 remake, we will do it in Japanese because I want to know if she's phoning it in Resident Evil 4. That is something I am desperately curious about now. I'm actually kind of surprised. Is Alex Wesker the bad girl in Resident Evil Revelations 2? Or is she one of the good people? Because I'm assuming it would be taken out because they would be worried about religious fuddy-duddies in the United States, which at times could be fair. Okay. Yeah, apparently she's just a baddie. As we learned yesterday. What that word means. Teaching chat new words. What kind of baddie? Oh, we're not relitigating this conversation again. What do you mean the inventory's full? Oh, no. Oh, by better you mean competent. Alright, so it is bad guy Wesker. Or bad girl. Which I suppose goes along in, like, the vein of Resident Evil. The daughters are, like, the more evil ones. Seems to be a trend among, like, the bad guys. Because, like, Almoxia, or whatever the hell her name is, more evil. Or, I guess... Am I confusing the goddess from Morrowind with the lady in Resident Evil Code Veronica? Nope. I feel that I should be ashamed of that. Alexia. Right, that's why I got confused. Yeah, no, she's proper terrifying from what I recall, because, like, it is a game I've only watched and not played, but she is the only character, I guess other than Wesker, that had a proper successful BOW, like, conversion. Or I guess semi-successful. But, like, that was mainly due to, like, mitigating circumstances, I will say. And I will play it at some point. I will put up a long play vote, I think, today, if we finish this, of what our next game we're going to, like, focus down on is. There won't be a Resident Evil on it, but Silent Hill 1 will be... Silent Hill 1 will be on it. And a few other games will be on it. Hell, you know what? I might even put Simpsons Hit and Run on it. I've actually been hankering to play that. For some reason. I was watching Lucky play it, and him getting frustrated just made me giggle so much. Finally get to meet the Call of Duty protagonist? What do you mean, Rusty? Right, it's going to be Alan Wake, Silent Hill 1, I guess Simpsons Hit and Run? Nope. Called Harry Mason a COD protagonist. You know, you are correct. He just sounds like a COD protagonist because his name is Mason. Even though I'm going to assume that's one of the most common names. Mason is probably one of the more common names one could have. What else is on the chopping block? Or the gaming block? I need to write this down, or I'm going to absolutely be a goblin and completely forget what we're going to do. So it's Alan Wake, Silent Hill 1, Simpsons Hit and Run, maybe Kingdom Come Deliverance will be on the list. Maybe. But it's like a 20% chance right now. I really need to write this down. Where the hell is my notepad? Alright, streaming notebook. Alright. Move past this page. Now let's just go here. We will do a stream of KCD at some point, Lizard. But I don't know if that time is now. Because I don't know if I'm going to immediately want to go into the sequel. Because I've been playing it in my free time. Alright, Alan Wake. Clock Tower. Silent Hill. Silent Hill 1. Playing games off stream. Yeah, I should spend that time streaming, Rusty. See, even Big Chungus agrees. Simpson. Hit Run. KCD I'm gonna put down with the asterisk. Alright, I have written down, I have 5 games. I need to think of a 6th one, otherwise... Otherwise. But... I will upgrade our boy here. No, part of the reason I don't want to do it is because I save scum a lot when I'm playing stealth games. Willie learns about the intricacies of the Hussite Rebellion. Do we just have like a real life... Do we just turn it into a real life lore stream? They did what to witches? Oh my god, someone has to stop them! That, in theory, could be a way we can take it. That sounds goofy as all get out, if I'm going to be entirely candid. Wolfsbane upgrade... V61 stock? Based? Based. How much can we shell Senior Shotgun for? 100G? Hell yeah. Because this does... Yeah, this does less damage. That feels like a Joe Rogan impression. I'm surprised. Surprised by the most widely known events ever. Oh, that's someone else we can put on our ad list. We had Bernie Sanders supporting mega corporations. We can have I can do a Joe Rogan impression, like, reading out, like, ad read for, like, medieval shit. Like, bro, I have no idea how I would even begin to do an impression of Joe Rogan. World needs more Joe Rogan. That's a hot take, Resty. I think plenty of people in the world are not happy with Joe Rogan right now. Yeah, in this case, like, the Joe Rogan impression. They did what in Salem? Oh my god. This looks like it uses magnum ammo to do. Is this true? No, what ammo does that use? We're gonna get
これ
this.
があれば大勢殺せん。またお会いしましょう。
We're gonna equip it. We have only 7 shots for it. I really wish I picked up the Wolfsbane. I didn't realize we were going to be trapped in here after this. Whoa, Jamie, put that on screen. God. It's been a while since I've watched Joe Rogan. I watched the interview he did with El Jefe Trump because I was curious to see that. I wish he did an interview with Kamala because I would have been curious to watch that as well. I need to go back and watch, like, the Bernie Sanders ones, because he's been on there a couple of times. Just out of curiosity to see how Bernie handles, like, long-form stuff, and also to improve my Bernie Sanders impression. Sturm, turbo pop engine, invincible head-on, complete failure. I do find it hilarious in the mercenaries mode. Sturm is just like, not a pushover, but is relatively simple to deal with. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh boy. Okay. You know, I don't know what. Oh, I see. We're finally getting the opportunity to kill it now. Rogan? Oh yeah, no, regardless of how you feel about him as an individual, he is one of the most prolific content creators, out there, which is incredibly impressive. And I think, as well, is benefited by the fact that you get to see the people that are being interviewed just talk to what is effectively a neophyte in most things. Because I think the meme that was done many a year ago, just saying, like, basically you have the equivalent of, like, a Mongol Khan just, like, bringing someone to his yurt saying, smart man talk about topic. Is probably more apt than... Oh. More apt. That is still a frame draw. I assume there's so many particle effects going on right now that it is probably impacting stream quality a little bit.
もう動くなよ
Unless we mysteriously went back up to 4K resolution again, which I will absolutely explode if that's true. We also blew so much ammo during that fight that I am now a little nervous. Yeah, I imagine that did not help with stuff either. Miranda is abominable, her deceit knows no bound, we're merely a bunch of failed Cadou experiments to her. I was just lucky I had more affinity with stuff than the other poor schmucks in the village, so she still calls me her son. What a joke, I'll never forgive her for what she did to me. Well, that's good. I'm glad that the chicas did not give me any issues. Crazy bitch has never been right in the head. She can see a difference between experiment and family. Miranda didn't just change my body, she took my dignity. If I don't kill her, then my life will never be my own. Still, she may be crazy, but she's also powerful. She can turn into anyone using the Mega Mycete. Trick is that brat Rose. If I could access her power, then maybe. Speaking of, the kid's dad, Ethan, has a pretty interesting body himself. Maybe I could get him to help me out. The funny thing is, if Heisenberg wasn't so fixated on, like, the daughter, we probably could have just, like, teamed up with him. And I would move further and assert that there is a version of this game that probably could have been made where Heisenberg is less of an asshole, and you could have like him be like a surprise collaborator to help us. And exactly, we could have all the meth dealing we need in our wide, wonderful world here to defeat the Mega Mycete, or whatever the hell they call it. Oh, here's the ammo. I mean, was Ada planned to make an appearance in Village? Because don't they only have her... They seem to only cast her when we have a Leon in the game. And for some reason, they're just obsessed with Chris. Increases firepower. Sure, let's get that. We'll equip it.
お楽しみでご利用ありがとうございます。
Is that what they initially planned to do, or is that what you wish they did? Because I don't know what Ada's supposed to be doing right now. So this is after Resident Evil 6. So they may have forgotten that she worked with Wesker. There's a sketch of her as the Plague Doctor. Okay. That would have been very interesting, and I do very much agree. That would have been cool. Like, I think at this point in the universe, I think we just would have had good guy Ada. Like, no more, like, am I a bad guy, am I a good guy? Sort of shtick that we usually have with her. Because, like, who is she going to work for? At this point, I hope she and Leon are banging. Because I feel after how many decades of, like, just, like, cock blocking each other? Is it now? Because they met in 1998. It's 2001 now. It's like they're like 50 now. Like they need to do the old people thing and be like, "Hey there, buddy. It's time to bang." Hey, Baron. You joined at the great time. No, it's a cock-blocking tradition. I can't break it. Been on her sub since the original RE2. Yeah, that's what they don't tell you, because, like, in Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, they're probably, like, in their late 20s or early 30s if we're considering their career. Chris is in his early 50s, late, like, in his 50s or 60s now. Oh no, we're fighting Metal Sephiroth now. Gotta play one Wing Angel. They have an immunity to the T-virus. Are they, though? The only people who should have canonical immunity to the T-virus are the survivors of Outbreak 1 and 2, and Sherry, I think. Because the survivors in Outbreak ate daylight, which should have conferred them antibodies. Jill has since the original RE3? Why you gotta be a dick, Chris?
なんだ偉そうにミヤを殺したクソ野郎めが俺がミヤを殺すあれはミヤじゃない
Maybe if you told me.
奴は生体兵器だ擬態能力でミヤに化けていたあの銃撃でも殺せずとどめを刺しに来たんだふざけるなならなぜすぐに言わなかったもし知れば介入すると思ったからだ民間人を巻き込めばややこしくなるなぜ俺たちなんだどうしてこんな目にそうだなわかったお前には説明しておこうレンチを貸せ手短に言うとミランダは正気じゃないこの村の化け物たちは全て奴が生み出したイかれた特異菌の実験場だ特異菌ルイジアナと同じなんてこった家族を救えると思ってたのに俺は無力だここからも出られないいやそうでもないこれを見ろ数分前に部下から届いたミランダその先をローズまずい行かないと落ち着け今は部下が監視してるだが奴は娘を分かってないなお前一人ではミランダには勝てない俺は戻って爆弾を仕掛けてくる エレベーターを使え。地上で会おう。俺たちで必ずローズを救い出すんだ。共にな。
ケリをつけよう。ミランダを見つけて奴を終わらせてやる。
よし、それじゃあこれを使え。忘れるなよ。一人で突っ走るな。
Alright, let's see what lore we can extract here. Wolfhound Squad! The sweep of the factory is complete. No proof of any connection with the organization. Guess this wasn't our lucky day. I did manage to get my hands on a number of documents disclosing some of Miranda's experiments which support our previous theories. She seems to have infected herself with the mutamycete and granted her a number of abilities, including her mimicry. She can control her cells and transform herself to look like anyone or anything. She distinguishes herself as Mia and infiltrated the winner's home. Her objective was clearly to kidnap Rose. Maybe she thought she could control Rose easier if she looked like her mom. When we attacked, it put a damper on her plans, so she mimicked a corpse. She then revived herself with the transport truck, killed everybody on board, took off with Rose. Things didn't go the way she had originally planned, but in the end she still got what she wanted. Till now. It's time to rendezvous and blow this place up. This might turn into a fight with Heisenberg, but I think I found something useful. We left one of his little toys laying around. It's even made from metal polymer composite, which he can't control. Turn the time tables. Words are hard. So they have immunity, which they established in the animated movie. Then is what I'm guessing, or what they explicitly established in the movie. Because I thought because Sherry was immune to the G virus, she should be immune to the T virus, because basically the T virus is a souped up version of the T virus. Or G is souped up of T. So are we effectively fighting Magneto right now? Oh, this takes forever to reload. Oh no! That's fair. I feel though, I suppose I'm being a bit silly with this. No, Magneto has a more compelling character with the concentration camp backstory. I suppose that's fair. Though, there was something pointed out in a video Jingo linked to me. There's a possibility that Professor Xavier just gaslit him about the entire thing, which is just horrifying. Please move. Remember you sent me the video, the meme video of why Professor X is a bad guy? And it turns out Cyclops was the worst guy of them all? I thought it was you who sent me that, but it might have been someone else. Professor X is the bad guy. I think it was in JJ Cord. All I remember is someone linked it in JJ Cord, and I thought it was you. Though it's seeming to be less and less the case. I mean, Professor X can be a sussy baka. I think anybody who makes someone relive the memories of, like, the Holocaust is probably not a good guy. I would understand it if it was, like, Magneto's about to, like, commit a genocide himself, and he does it to be like, Magneto, no! You can't do this! Remember what the Germans did to you! Wait, what's Krakoa? Did they actually just make him the bad guy? I'm not a big follower of comic books, so, like, lore is not something I'm very familiar with in actuality. I usually just like making up my own because it's more fun. I'm going to murder that boulder punching asshole. Oh, I like how they know that's a thing in universe. Can I just do this? He does seem to take damage. I mean, Philippe, I think you've taken too much of Wesker's agitprop in. It's an immoral strategy that's wildly impractical and cause more problems that are actually it would do. I feel this should have been the final boss fight. Why is he called Alpha in the phone?
ハイゼンベルクを倒したミランダを見つけてローズを取り戻す。一人じゃ無理だ。危険すぎる。そこで待て。いいな。いいさ。ローズ。いいさ。応答しろ。ミア。
大事だろう。私たちの娘は。
俺の全てだ。
私にとってもだ。ハイゼンベルクを消し、それからどうする？何か手があるのか？
わからない。だがローズは助ける。
愚かだな。お前は妻に入れ替わっても気づかずに。哀れな、いいさ。
お前誰だ？
We've been in Japanese for the entire game, Jingo. Well, after the prologue, effectively.
やめておけ。得意金の力を持つエブリンを覚えてるか？ローズはその力を引き継いだ。いいや、あの子はエブリンさえも凌駕するだろう。あらゆるものの精神を操作できる。その肉体が欲しい。
黙れ、イカリ女め！
心配いらぬ。ローズは復活する。この 金婚は全て記録しているのだ。ただしその時は私の娘として生まれ変わる。
ローズはお前の子じゃない。どこに行った。姿を見せろ。
なぜローズが誕生したのか、両親に因子があるのか。お前もまた興味深い存在だ。だがお前の力は把握できた。モルモットとして生かしておく必要もない。
ミランダ、臆病者め、隠れてないで出てこい。
恐れるがいいさ。死は一瞬だ。金婚はお前も記録する。
She just Kalima'd us.
後でゆっくり研究するとしよう。夜明けが訪れれば我が儀式は完成し、私は真の母親となるのだ。血が永遠につながる限りな。
I mean, we could have put it in Russian, but I don't think it was a language available. I put us in Japanese because with how goofy the voice acting is, I wanted to see what the actual director of the game wanted the people to sound like.
I
I do think it sounds weird because the voice acting direction would have been bad.
隊長、イーサン・ウィンターズの死亡を確認。遺体の回収は断念したが、記録だけは残した。
画面を共有しろ。状況を振り返ろう。俺たちはミスをした。昨べ、ミアに化けたミランダを始末したが、奴は生きていた。
死体にまで期待できるとはな。
俺はローズとイーサンを移送した。ミランダが感染させた可能性があったからな。だが二人を乗せた護送車が襲われ、駆けつけた時にはイーサンもローズも消えていた。イーサンとの最後の電話で俺はミランダの声を聞いた。奴が殺したんだ。
Oh right, we play as Chris now, don't we? I thought this was a DLC. Oh, this next segment was a DLC, I thought.
いつまで続くんだ。何のことだ。任務か。
全てだ。この事件を追ってもう3年だ。時間をかけすぎた。
Now, I know the DLC is for Rose, but remember they did like 3 content DLCs for 7?
とならいつでも行けるぜ。
I thought they put this part in like one of...
BSA のお出ましか。さすが早いな。任務変更は？いや、変更はなしだ。ミランダを始末し、ローズを救う。ただそれだけだ。もう失敗はできない。じゃあ一暴れするか。昔みたいにな。任務開始。了解。K9、BSA の動向が知りたい。探ってくれ。了解。任せな。
隊長と暴れるのは久々だな。最後はいつだ。中東か。
情報任務ばかりで腕がなまった。
だがおかげでミランダの狙いを知れた。
ミアに化けてるってのは半信半疑だったが。
Chris!
作ったのにまだ生きてるとは。君が悪い。
Also, good morning, Vummer. Yeah, honestly, because we don't have, like, the goofy content DLC we did for 7, it almost feels like Resident Evil 8 is abandoned versus 7, which baffles me because this is a much better game. Like, was the reception for this one just worse?
BSA ここまでするとは。
Also, why are the BSAA the bad guys now?
畜生。まるで地獄だな。どうやって目標に近づく？
任せろ。さあ行こう。
全員適正 BOW に注意しろ。了解。適正 BOW の集団とコンタクトした。予想より数が多い。気をつけろ。
Yeah. I'm curious if they intended the ramifications of 7 in planning for 8. Did they? I thought they were just the good guys when it came to, like, Resident Evil, like, earlier. Because I only remember them from, like, the mainline games. And, like, I thought Leon was a member of the BS. No.
油断するなよ。
I mean, I would very heartily disagree with Sherry being a BOW. She's a survivor. It's like saying any of the characters from Resident Evil... Well, I guess she does have, like, the Wolverine healing factor. Okay.
なんだあのキモいのは。あれすべて毒液か。おそらくミランダもあそこだ。急ぐぞ。
Bio-organic weapon, I believe.
BOW を確認。
Are you, I don't think there's a reason for me to fight these guys.
マスクは外すなよ。隊長、今から砲撃支援の準備に入る。時間をくれ。了解。
こちらタンドラ、奥の廃屋に物資を置いておく。自由に使って。
Revelation 1 and 2 will be games that I guess I'll have to play by myself, since I can never get to play it with friends. So, yeah. It has couch co-op, which we can't play over the Steam thing. Even though I think there is a way we can play it. I mean story co-op. That's 2. Oh, okay. Guess that's fair then. Yeah, figure out what happened to Jill in between Resident Evil 1 and whatever the hell they did with her in Resident Evil 5. Oh, good God. That's another one of the animated movies, correct? July 2005. And I think we talked about this yesterday. Resident Evil 5 takes place in like 2008, 2009. I breeze grenade. So that would mean she was kidnapped by Wesker, presumably in 2006, 2007? Because, like, the game implies that she is in their hands. Okay, 2006. Because it implied that she was in Wesker's hands, or, you know, dead, as Chris thought, for, like, 2 or 3 years. I just love how Ethan is loot goblining the entire time, where Chris is, like, taking this entirely professionally. How come we don't get, like, ammo drops throughout the game? Like, I understand, like, oh, we're not sure if he's, you know, possessed by Miranda or not, but they know for a fact that we're fighting these people, so they can at least dribble us a little bit of resources. Not a lot of resources, but, you know, just a little bit to, you know, like a Naxalone injection of resources, right? It'd be reasonable. Got a loot goblin here that's jonesing.
目的地に到着。でかすぎるな。いいぞロボ。座標にぶちかませ。了解ボス。送電する。待ってくれ。群れがそっちへ向かった。
I just want to add editorially here. This is really dumb. Like, it's an interesting gameplay segment, don't get me wrong, but, like, if we're going to apply, like, how laser range finding is, like, especially in, like, 2021, they have to be able to save data, right? Like, can Neo Umbrella just not afford an SSD? Alright, do we smoke a cigar? No, we do Tic Tac.
BSAA が BOW と交戦してる。奴らの狙いも均衡みたいだ。ターゲットロケーターはどうした？どれだけ？全員無事。ピンクの巻き続けてる。カッツキリがないぞ。勘弁してよ。武器も使うのか。向こうもそう思ってるさ。
We're not even a mega corporation, we're just like... We're technically an NGO. Alright, so we're going by rule of threes for this combat. Chris doesn't have to synergize corporate... What is it? Synergize our net revenues in order to show corporate resilience to expand our profit margin. Oh, hey there, buddy. I guess that's fair, Baron. Please just end the segment, please. There we go. It might be fun to do a danger close on top of us, though. Because we're playing as Mr. Boulder Puncher, Marvin. We actually have resources for us now. Resources that could have been spared for our boy.
地下へ侵入する。お前たちは地上で待機しろ。隊長、村の菌をベイカー邸のサンプルと比較したんですが、新潟にあったゲノム編集の痕跡がない。こっちが原種です。
I think that just implies that the original version is better, but maybe less controllable. I guess that would be the only rational reason why you would, like, modify it the way they did. Alright, so Bucko got a hat. Though it feels like we're inside of Bloodborne now, all things considered. So I wonder if we're actually time gated right now, or if we are boss HP gated. I have never played a Souls-like. The gameplay of them overall doesn't interest me. Though I might play Elden Ring because of the exploration. That's actual horseshit right there. You don't usually put on Grumpy Gamer hat, but that was aiming on the body of the creature. Oh, I'm gonna die. They're probably gonna make us go through 3 phases? No, I do think we could have killed them with just ammo, I think. That's actually pretty cool. And we will be playing as Ethan again, I'm guessing. Well, actually, I know we're gonna play as Ethan again. I thought we were just gonna go straight into the Mother Miranda fight. We actually might have the opportunity to talk to Duke again, which is Pog.
後で調べれば済む。作戦に集中しろ。あったぞ。
Yeah, that's just the fetus.
こちらアルファ、金鉱を発見した。これで全て終わりにできるな。ああ、ようやくな。N2 爆弾を設置。この村ごと軽く吹き飛ばせる。すぐに離脱して起爆を。ミランダがまだだ。今度こそ蹴りをつける。このまま進む。了解。待機する。隊長、採取場にミランダを確認した。監視を続けろ。俺が指示するまで手は出すな。今さら言ったところで遅いが、イーさんには全て話すべきだった。時間がなかった。移送中にミランダが蘇生するとは。だとしても話すべきだったと思うぜ。そうだな。
So presumably that looked vaguely Roman? So did the Romans discover this place? I don't think we're in a part of Romania that was ever... Actually, no, we might be. 'Cause... like, the Roman Empire controlled weird parts of Romania, or modern-day Romania. Shall we get lore? Alcina Dimitrescu, most favorable, normal functions. Fast regeneration, can heal any external world within seconds, grows her nails and the claws in mere moments. Regeneration means an increased body size. That makes no sense. Hereditary blood disease. The subject must ingest human flesh and blood on a regular basis to maintain regeneration properties. Suspected that the subject's regeneration is not properly balanced, she may mutate uncontrollably. An unfit vessel for Ava. They did mention earlier that it is a, like, ancient civilization that did this, but the question is, like, there's no delving into it other than that. So it'd have to be, like, some founders that were just, like, very dedicated here. Moreau, low efficiency, surprisingly low brain function, drastic changes to organs, fish gills, irregular cell division, giant fish, unable to control this transformation, too many defects, unfit for Ava. I'm gonna assume Heisenberg was deemed suitable. So we'll look at him last. That's what I remember, but there's like this weird protrusion that they have in there as well that I thought went a little bit higher. Donna Benito, favorable, normal, although severe mental illness. Physically, she is no different from regular human, however, she can create a signal-producing substance which controls plants infected by the metamycete. When humans absorb the pollen from particular flowers, she can cause them to hallucinate. However, she is mentally undeveloped and divided her Kato among her dolls in order to control them from a distance. Unfit for Ava. Karl Heisenberg. Incredibly favorable normal brain function. Electric organs similar to a electric ray, Narcha Japonic. These electric organs are connected to the subject's nervous system, therefore pass control electricity through the entire body, allowing the control of magnetic fields. Splendid specimen, but still unfit for daughter. Okay. The Roman Empire.
こいつで BOW を操ってるのか。
So that's Evelyn. Oh, and you do see a picture of her in the first game, or in 7. I remember seeing this photo the other day. That's the injection of the embryo. Nazi science lab. So presumably Evelyn was an attempt of her cooperating with, like, you know, Nazi scientists to make a host for her daughter. Deepest apologies for not meeting in person. Love the more into a quaint village. Once more, however, I'm incredibly busy. Then again, I suppose an immortal woman such as yourself, you no longer remember the poor half-dead medical students in the snow. I've always cherished the revelations I came to 15 years ago when I stayed in your village. I was inspired by your research. To think one could transform a human by infecting them with an organism. Positively visionary. I knew that the knowledge I could achieve my own vision for the next step in human evolution. Even after 2 world wars, humanity on the cusp of another, my convictions never wavered. I realized, however, though, the many nights of intellectual talks you and I shared, that your convictions differed from mine. You hope to bring back a single dead person, while I aim to change the world. Your experiments on the mold would not have aided me in my endeavor to achieve an exponential infection. I thought a virus would be more effective. This is why, my dear, I have to leave you. I still regret never telling you goodbye. My apologies for reminiscing. I actually have news that I thought might please you. I found the key to evolution, the progenitor, a virus found in Africa. I plan to start a company with my friends and colleagues dedicated to the research. I'll call it the Umbrella, just like the symbol in the cave we spoke about. One step closer to my vision of reality. Hope you will be able to achieve your goals someday. You taught me so much, and I will forever be in your debt. Sincerely, your lifelong student, Oswald E. Spencer.
スペンサーが村にバカな。
So presumably this is Spencer. So, which is really funny because, like, he was on a quest for immortality. This does raise in plot holes into the Resident Evil canon. Because, theoretically, he should have been able to come back here meet with Mother Miranda again, and basically they can merge their research to a certain extent, at least share research again, and in theory he could have become a thing, immortal that way. My Ava, it's been 100 years since I lost you to the flu. I was so powerless back then, but now I can bring you back to life from the Megamycete and test your new vessel's regenerative abilities. I took her apart and revived her in the Megamycete regulator, the giant chalice. All that is left is to merge her with the Megamycete. The ceremony can finally begin. After I lost you, I was so stricken with grief that I wandered into a cave to die. I so wanted to be with you again. That's when I found it, the Megamycete, completely by accident. When I touched the black substance, my mind was overcome with knowledge. The Megamycete breaks down and absorbs the consciousness of those who have perished. I knew that if your consciousness was in there too, then I would be able to bring it back. Just needed the right vessel. Returned to the village, I implanted the villagers with mold from the Megamycete. That way I could control them, experiment on them. I have experimented on hundreds of people just to find the perfect vessel. I even tried to increase the efficacy of finding a vessel by creating a parasite I called Canoe. Yet none of my experiments came to fruition. There were some, like Elikna, who were close to being perfect, but the most turned into lichens. I was once approached by an organization who said they would assist me. I gave them some of the mold in your DNA. But all they created was another defect, Evelyn. Then again, not a complete failure. I learned of Rose thanks to them, and I knew she'd be a perfect vessel. There was some interference, but I was able to verify her suitability. Now my research is finally complete. Ava, I waited too long to see you again. No. This is not small child. This is old lady. Or Ojo-san. That is with you, with daughter, presumably from then. Which then begs oh, goodness. Begs the question then that she's not, like, very old, like would imply here, because Spencer probably met her in the 50s? Because the progenitor virus thing is in the 60s. So this happened in the 50s, which means she only would have been immortal for, like, what, 30 years? 20 years? Given the fact Spanish flu is 1919, 1918? I don't think she would have engaged upon Elven syndrome by that time. Here's where we get Mia. Oh no, lady, I saw his heart get ripped out like it was Indiana Jones too. Oh, is this Evelyn? And you say this, Fleet, but I have to use the restroom. So we will go on a quick break, and I will do the final portion of the game in one shot. Yeah, I'll be back. And I return. So we end, or we get to the end of our beneficent friend, Resident Evil 8. Ethan has miraculously survived getting his heart ripped out. And we get to wonder how.
かわいそうだ。ちくしょう、体が。
バカみたい、お前。
エブリン、どうしてこんなとこに。
お前は死んでる。
死んでる。そうか。俺はミランダに、いや、俺はローズを助けに。
違うよ。ミランダのせいじゃない。お前はずっと前から死んでる。
何言っているんだ。俺はまだ。
ほらね、ミランダに殺されたんじゃない。一度もおかしいと思わなかったの？今まであんなに傷ついてきたっていうのに。思い出して。3年前のあの日、ベイカー邸でお前はジャックに殺された。お前はとっくに死んでたんだ。
そんなバカな。ありえない。
だから動けるはずがないんだよ。
いい加減なこと言うな。
動けるはずがない。わかる？
ふざけるな。じゃあ今までの俺を。俺は自分で。ローズ、ミア、俺は。
わかったでしょ。お前の体は全部カビでできてるんだよ。お前はもう二度と家族には会えないよ。
家族。俺の家族。ダメだ。ローズを助けないと。娘を。
お前はもう死んでる。死んでるんだ。
俺がローズを必ず助ける。
ようやくお目覚めですかな。
ここはどこだ。
私の馬車です。ひどくうなされてましたね。
デューク。
ハイゼンベルク教とは激しい戦いでしたな。ましてやミランダまで現れると。
どれくらい寝てたんだ。
もうすぐ夜明けです。
デューク、頼みがある。ミランダのところへ。
そうおっしゃると思い、すでに向かっております。間もなく着きますよ。
ありがとう。
しかしよろしいのですか。そのお体はまるで 口しかけているようだ。
ああ、分かってる。
愚問でしたかな。
これも愚問だろうが、お前は何者なんだ。
私自身も存じかねます。着きました。
助かったよ。
ウィンターズ様、あなたはもう人の世に戻ることはできませんぞ。ご覚悟は。
So I just realized now, we're probably going to play as Ethan Winters in Resident Evil 9 as a character, or he will be a character in that show, and what they will have done is what they just did with Lelouch in Code Geass. All the pieces are there for them to do that, and I'm very confident that is what the folks who devised this video game have done. Which is fascinating. I wonder how I'm supposed to get the stake in story mode. Maybe I just didn't unlock the thing. Hand cannon PZ. I'm sure it's just by upgrading the Wolfsbane all the way, most likely. Only on New Game Plus. Okay. There's very little juice I have left. Is there a save option here? Yeah. So we'll save here. We'll probably have to go to the shop again. I think we're fine on ammo. I'm just gonna buy all of the healing he has left. I'm still trying to think what the alternate option for our next long play will be. I think I'll put the vote up right before we get into the final boss. Unless we'd like to save it for next stream. I realize now I could throw Eternal Darkness on there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Blobber. But by next stream, I don't mean at the beginning, I mean towards the end. Given the fact we're about to enter in the boss fight. I'll pause and see if there's anything else I'd like to throw at us for the options. I think I will exclude Kingdom Come Deliverance. Judgment's still probably a bit too long. Still Life is on the list of games I wanted us to play. So I'll put Still Life on there, because that looks suitably goofy. We might just end up playing this as well. Alrighty. Henry Hatsworth. I'm not sure. My heart can take Henry Hatsworth for our long play. Next long play. So, we have as options here. Alan Wake. I know, but you're getting something else that you want me to play on here. Well, Clock Tower 1. Silent Hill 1. Simpsons Hit and Run and... Do I put on Still Life or do I choose something else? Astronauts, Judgment. I was thinking about Judgment. That's probably longer than I'd want to commit to. I feel Judgment is kind of like, we'll throw this on periodically sort of a stream. You know what? I will throw on Deus Ex, though. And we'll put this for 10 minutes. Alright. Starting poll now. And fly fast and fly far. You have the ability to commit gerrymandering or the other thing in order to get your preferred candidate to win. Yeah, you may buy senatorial seats. I'm actually surprised there's no votes for Alan Wake. You know what? I'm gonna interrupt the epicness. I'm gonna vote for Alan Wake because that's actually what I was voting. That's what I was going to do if I didn't do the long play vote. I want it to be enough where people have the ability to engage in illegal activities known as vote buying, if they're newer to the channel or aren't able to watch as often. While at the same time... And I appreciate it, Felipe. But, I figured that at the end there. And I will ask for hints if I feel I need them. I appreciate it, though. Yeah, y'all need to buy more ad segments, is all I'm gonna say. Yeah, but they kind of hint that Ethan is taking the power... No, Marvin! Okay, I guess I just walked into that one, didn't I? Alright, what is it you would like, to see? Is there any sort of product you'd like to see me shill? Alright. Well, as Ethan is approaching, they mention that her power is weakening, from what I saw. I mean, there's plenty of plot holes in the game as is. And Duke says he's falling apart, but he doesn't say he's dying. He says he cannot go back to his old world. Evelyn says he's dying, but Evelyn is an unreliable narrator because she's the bad guy. So, Duke, who we can view as more reliable, if slightly less knowledgeable, does not explicitly say you're dying. He just says you're falling apart and you cannot go back to your old world, which can mean many a thing. But we have our new ad segment. And you know what? Since we're picking on a particular politician today, I guess I will have to reprise my role. It's Bernie Sanders again, and I'm here to sell you this glorious Beat Saber, which has been provided to me by the wonderful Dr. Henning, a fantastic German scientist from the lower Bavarian region of Germany. Why Bavaria? I really don't know. He just came up to me, gave me $5 million, and said, Bernie, I love what you do. I need you to sell. Come on, sell this for me. So here I am, on this New York beautiful snowy day, and you need to cut fruit. This perfect thing for you, like that iPhone game from 20 years ago. Come on, you be cutting fruits all day. The Japanese chefs all have them. Make sushi so much more healthy for you because it cooks the fish as they chop. Now, come on here. We have new and wild things we can do here. You need trees cut down? This'll just walk right through it. Come on. An amazing multi-useful tool and weapon, only available for $50,000 per unit. A bit expensive, I know, but if my politics go through, American wage is going to skyrocket. We can afford 20 for every individual. It'll be amazing. All right, buy more Dr. Henning's related products. I have to go fight against the evils. Goodbye. All right, there we go. Well, unreliable such that as a bad guy and as a dead bad guy, she has no incentive to tell us the truth. Which is a general trope in all of media, where the bad guy does not tell you the truth in this situation. So technically, I am arguing that from a meta-narrative perspective. Though I could be wrong. But something in my gut tells me that they are going to do something goofy like that. Yeah, he died at the beginning of Resident Evil 7, but he's still alive in Resident Evil 8. Or quote-unquote alive. Because from the same perspective, Mother Miranda is dead. Okay, Oh, Deus Ex is coming out in the end here with great power. I really need a better weapon for this. We did it, everybody. We killed a grieving mother. One could also argue that... Because I'm also forgetting the DLC's plot, and now that I'm thinking about it... Oh, hello, Arcathia. Long time no see. We killed a grieving mother so we could give ourselves a grieving daughter. And Deus Ex won with 1 vote. I've been okay. I think you deleted my contact info on your phone, though. Okay.
足を止めるな。奴には村ごと吹き飛ばせる爆弾が仕込んである。これを見ろ。今起爆すれば俺たちも終わりだ。しっかりしろ。ミアが待ってるぞ。ミアはちゃんと生きてる。生きてるんだ。ミア、許してくれ。愛してる。ローサ頼む。おい、立て。おい。自分で伝えろ。ほら、あともう少しだ。守ってやってくれ。強くなれるよ。来て、ローズマリー。
Send me a text, Arcathia. Yeah, this is the second stream. We did RE7 last month, I think.
待って B さんはどこ
急げ、すぐに離脱しろ。
ダメ夫がまだよ置いてはいけないわ
ミア、座ってベルトを。
E さんがどこにいるのか教えてちょうだい私たちを見捨てるはずないねえどうなってるのか教えてどこに
I gotta say, Rosemary is kind of a Chad name for a daughter.
今のは何
座ってろと言っただろ。
いやよ E さんはクリスあなた何をした
彼
の
は死んだ。
I thought he was gonna punch her.
救えなかった。俺たちを逃がすために残ったんだ。すまない。
隊長、これを見てくれ。 BSAA がよこしたのは兵士じゃない。 BOW だ。
奴ら何考えてる。
隊長、指示を。
チーム全員を集めろ。 BSAA 欧州本部へ向かう。ツケを払わせてやる。
And there we go. I mean, rosemary, like, if we were to do a tier list of spices, rosemary would probably be A tier or S tier? Probably S tier, I feel. So now that I think about it, rosemary is a spice. It alters the flavor profile of a food. If you want to call it a flavorant, I'll concede to that, but it's okay, fine. We'll define it in flavorant then. Flavor enhancers even. This is what causes chat civil war. I don't need a KFC Jingo. Well, Arcathia, I completely forgot the Rosemary Winters DLC. Oh, then you're gonna love what I'm going to do with the, I'm gonna go over the greater story that I was talking about, for RE7 again. Before I figure out what I'm going to do at the end of the stream here, because I'm either going to stream for a few more minutes or 50 more minutes. I haven't decided which yet. But, forgetting what the Rosemary DLC is, what I thought they were going to do was basically do what they did in Code Geass with Lelouch, where basically Ethan is just like a mortal now, wandering about. And Ethan will be a major character in RE9. Kind of like what they did in Dishonored 2, where you can play as Corvo or Small Child, who I believe is Elizabeth. But then I remember the DLC, where they do explicitly confirm that Papa is dead. Or is he? Alright. So, while we have Japanese music in the background here, I will activate Welly Chord. Do I have anything to add here? Alright, open in browser. Throw you over here. For those of you who were here at the end of our Resident Evil 7 stream, you would find our lore of the Resident Evil 7, Silent Hill 2, and now Resident Evil 8, expanded cinematic universe here, right? Where we have James having the adopt small child, or James acquires small child girl in the good ending of that game, or as good as you're gonna get in that horrifying world. Adopts Ethan at 11. Ethan turns 18, goes to college, rebels, changes the name because Sunderland sounds dumb, which I still stand by. Winter sounds cooler, mainly because of Call of Duty, which was in vogue at the time. Ethan meets Mia, who is a drug dealer biker chick energy, who presumably served in an army, to explain her ability to be hired as a mercenary by a Nazi scientist medical corporation that deals in biological weapons. Then proceeds to take advantage of him, and in his freshman year of college, she disappears after they have like a 2 or 3 year very emotionally manipulative relationship. Fast forward to 2014 or whenever, she's gone for a while. Or no, fast forward to 2017, and we have the plot of Resident Evil 7. Now, I really thought we were going to have more to work with for this Goblin storyline here. But Resident Evil 8 had a good story, for as much as you can with what they did. So I'm just going to leave that as is. We had what I will say is a relatively classic hero's tale, where you have father brought to the call to adventure. Well, actually, since I now have time to do this, Wikipedia, hero's journey. Alright. So the hero's journey, which we have here displayed by our glorious friend Wikipedia. We have our call to adventure, which is our daughter. Supernatural aid is our powers, or what have you. I have no idea what this is supposed to be. We have our helper, which I think is Big Chungus. Our mentor would technically be Chris, because technically this happens before. Oh my god. We actually don't have the full hero's journey. If I am correct, and RE7 is... or RE8 is just literally just like a doing of the hero's journey, we're here. Which, is my mouse on screen? My mouse is on screen. We're literally just at this we're at the revelation point. And literally everything, single thing kind of points to that. We have revelations about us being dead. We're literally dead. We're reborn in the DLC a little bit. Literally the entire point of this game was figuring out a way to resurrect her daughter. we're probably going to be resurrected into a being similar to what Rose's abilities are in the DLC. Where we have atonement, probably for having to abandon our daughter for like 16 years. Gift of a Goddess, I have no idea. That is my game theory of Resident Evil 8. Which I think actually wouldn't go down so bad. Wesker's wife's consciousness is in Barry Burton's daughter. What the actual fuck? There's a lot of things I'm missing by not engaging in the secondary media or like side games. Because Felipe was talking about earlier, there was a lot of stuff done in the Revelation series. Which, you know, fine. There's a lot of plot. I mean, there was a lot of booba in this, but I doubt there's a lot of booba in the other Resident Evil games. Regrettably. And here's small child become big child. Amanda Seyfried?
君の出番だ。頼むぞ。エブリン。
二度とその名前で呼ばないで。
おいおい、ただの冗談だろ、ローズ。
クリスも知らない力をあんたで試してやってもいいんだよ。
いつでも撃てるぞ。待機してろ。問題ない。
Oh my god, she's 40.
まだガキだ。
まだコントロールできない。
彼に似てきたな。
知ってる。
Yeah, I mean... How... They do not design ugly female characters in Resident Evil. Or ugly male characters, I should add. Yeah, but it's not, though. You say that, video game, but it's not. Unless Rosemary is adopting his half of the journey thing. We got a boomstick wielder. Alright, overreach is completed. Data, that one. We had a nice basic bitch run of the things. Alright, you got me for about 40 more minutes. Thereabouts. What do we want to do? Do we want to play a bit of the DLC? Or do we want to knock out the opening of Deus Ex 1? Which I do actually have downloaded. Yeah, I do actually have Human Revolution Director's Cut downloaded. So we can do that. And for context, for those of you who don't know, you play a small child in this. Where you have to kill Miranda again, apparently, and it took me 2 hours to do this last time. We will be playing this, probably next stream regardless. Stay on RE? Okay. Actually, Blobber, I have found... Not sure if this is good editing software or not good editing. Am I doxing myself by doing any of this? No, that's all fine. That's all fine. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright. Screen Man, once again. This has been working pretty well for me. I was testing this out today before I started streaming. There is a free version, which if all you're doing is literally just pressing the cut button and the uncut button and the publishing button, that is unfortunate. That is unfortunate that you're sick. I hope you feel better soon, but that is indeed the perils of a work event. I might take a look at that. Basically, I have CSX for Premiere Pro. I don't mind editing. Or I do mind editing, but I have to get over that instinct because I want to actually produce quality-ish content, or have the ability to do quality-ish content. So at some... Why is 4chan here? Oh my god, the Hero's Journey thing was from 4chan. That's hilarious. Because I keep wanting to produce things better. Or at least give ourselves the opportunity, or give myself, like, highlights and stuff like that I can put on my actual YouTube channel, but, I haven't been editable. I'll check out Avid. And I have been cutting things together to upload VODs, and I have all of Silent Hill uploaded. I just need to do other stuff.
絶対ありえないって何度も言ったんだけど、ハウンドウルフっていつもクリスにこき使われるんでしょ。ケイも辛いね。
その件じゃない。今日はお前の話だ。
私？
ローズ、その。
Alright, I've been called out. My docs, I don't care anymore if I'm fucking doxing myself. Screen Man. See? Silent Hill 4. Save. I have never played Silent Hill 1, so technically I shouldn't be trusted in regards to what my opinion is. But I thought it was an exceptional game and much better than I ever thought it could possibly be. But, see, Rusty, Silent Hill, here's the 3rd stream, here's the 4th stream, and here's the 5th stream. And I cut out Hitman. Then I have all of the Resi 7 uploaded here. I just have to figure out what I want to name everything, and then I can make it public. And we even have, what do you call this? We even have the, whatever the hell this is called. that I need to also figure out what to put in the description and title, which is the only Theater of Brain Rot thing we maintained, and it was not Silent Hill. Yeah, I put it up recently, by which I mean the 24th of October. I started doing this because I like it better when YouTube people do separate VOD channel to their regular content channel, so I figure I'll do it that way. Since I think a main YouTube channel generally is for edited content. Yeah, basically what Blobber says there. It should be linked in the bottom, man. Though bottom man does have very different connotations here. Alright, Twitch, Revelant Wellington. Alright. Where is this? I thought I had a link tree here. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's really hilarious. Never mind. I'll add that after the stream. Yeah. Thank you, Rusty. No. Actually, I just remembered. There is somewhere I put it. Under links, I have a VOD channel here. But I will add it to the Twitch page. Because that is a very fair call out. Alright, the best kind of correct.
どうなんだ学校の方は。
そんな話をしに来たわけ。
まだあの嫌な子たちに絡まれてる。
化け物扱いされるかってこと？
おい、ちゃんとこっちを見ろ。化け物じゃない。
化け物だよ。分かってるでしょ。だから学校でもずっと一人なの。バレないようにって。
それじゃあ話せる友達はいないのか？
話すって？何を話すの？人間じゃないって話す？化け物だって告白するの？でも大丈夫。友達は殺さないよって。
もしその力を取り除けたらどうする？
すぐにでもなくしたいよ。
わかった。なら見せるものがある。ミランダと特異菌のことは知っているよな。研究に執着して人体実験までやっていた。
私とか。
そうだ。それで最近ミランダの研究ノートが新たに見つかったんだ。それによると人から特異菌を取り除く浄化結晶を発見したらしい。
浄化結晶？
浄化結晶さえあれば完全とはいかなくてもお前の力を抑え込めるかも。
ふざけてないよね。
もちろん。だがそのノートは未完成だった。でも多分一つだけ残りの情報を探せる手段がある。
なら教えてよ。どこを探すの？
ああ、そこだ。
え？
それは金婚ってやつだ。その中に死んだ者たちから吸収した記憶が保存されている。つまりミランダの知識の全てもだ。この意識の中に入れば浄化結晶の謎が解けるだろう。
意識の中に入るってどういうこと？
いいか、お前は金婚と深くつながってる。だから結晶の情報を探し出せるはず。
こんなのまともじゃない。ケイおかしくなったの？
ああ、確かにそうかもな、ローズ。でも危険じゃないさ。例えばこう思えばいい。他人の記憶を散歩するって。
本当に入れると思う？
やってみる価値はあるはず。損はしないだろう。
じゃあどうすればいいの？
いや、俺もよくはわからないが、金婚に意識を集中してみろ。
わかった。やるわ。やってみる。
So I just realized we might not see Resident Evil 9 until 2039.
何か変なものが見えてるんだって。気持ち悪い。こっちに来ないで。あいつを友達にするなんて。ローズって普通じゃないか出てたんだ。ローズは絶対変だよ。
やめて。
何か変なものが見えてるんだって。化け物。
Arcathia, has there ever been a Resident Evil game that they didn't release the year the game was published? By which I mean, like, they set the game date the year the game was published?
Kei? どこなの？ケイ！なんか変だよ。
Well, like... Well, let's look at it. Let's meander a bit more. Resident Evil game releases. Is this every Resident Evil? Yeah. So, like, not Photoshop. Like, if we look here, Resident Evil... I mean, technically, this is one. This already breaks my thing, but, like... Resident Evil takes place in 1996, I think. Resident Evil 2 takes place in 98, along with Nemesis. Code Veronica, I think, takes place in 2000. Resident Evil 2, to be fair, also... Or Resident Evil 0 does take place in 96 as well. Resident Evil 4 takes place in 2005. Resident Evil 5 takes place in 2009. 6 takes place in 2012. This takes place in 2017, and Village takes place in 2021. So, like, the first game sets the event, and then other games can call back to the event, but we've never had a Resident Evil game that's just been set in the future. I suppose is the point I'm trying to make. So it'll be hilarious if we don't see this until, like, 2039. So 2021, Blobber, is when Resident Evil Village came out. And that is when the game is set. I don't know when the future adult child is. I don't know. Felipe seemed to indicate that she is 16. I would be surprised if they had a 16-year-old doing this, committing mega murders. So I'm assuming she's 18. No, wait, no, 16 years later, because she's probably like 1 or 2. Resident Evil in the future would be Signalis. Oh, that's another thing we could have put on the long play vote. Oh, actually, that's what I forgot to do. So, as always in tradition on this channel, we have muches and muches of faffing about. Creator dashboard. What did all of you folks do? Stream manager. Next long play. Am I muted? I am muted. Manage poll. Who voted for what? The Deus Ex was supported by the least... No, supported by the most people, along with Alan Wake. Presumably Marvin and myself were the Alan Wake lobby, which I'm surprised because I thought Resty wanted Alan Wake. you know, Clock Tower got cucked and Simpsons Hit and Run got cucked, which is unfortunate. Felipe did as he said he would and vote for. I forgot to vote at all. Fair enough. He put all the power he could into Silent Hill 1. And we have Jingo, actually, supporting Deus Ex, which I never expected. Jingo 1's Robo-Man. Yeah, I was watching Jesse Cox play a bit of Alan Wake 2, which has me very keen to interact with it. I figured you're in the pro brain rot camp, Jingo, and I would figure that Alan Wake would provide more brain rot, given how it's like an expanded universe sort of a deal to begin with, rather than Deus Ex, which I think will have to work a bit in order to kind of jerk things around. But no, I am very excited to get into the Control verse whenever that occurs. Why does she run so slow? I'll be next. I need to get to that crystal. Okay. Because I've played Mankind Divided and Human Revolution. I haven't played the Director's Cut, actually. I played through Human Revolution like 5 times. So this is actually going to be a game where you'll see Wellington quite adequate at the game. Theoretically. Because I've played it a lot. And I enjoy it. We have Small Child Shoe. So... that makes sense. So I think we have to fight with Miranda and Evelyn. No, Deus Ex meant Deus Ex Human Revolution, to be fair. Which I verbally said, but I should have elaborated on in the,
何が危ないの？待ってて、開ける方法を探してみる。
Are you anti-Human Revolution? Okay. Because I think I'm in the mood to play these games chronologically as I can. That makes sense. I haven't really played one. I watched Lucky play it. I watched Total Biscuit play it a bit, I think. Because I think he did the first level talking about it from a, like, level design perspective. That's not creepy at all. Why did they make Rose so slow? I never asked for this. Yeah, but I'm worried, Jingo, that my voice might just get screwed up throughout all of that. Okay, it won't let us go further. And now I think we're going to be chased by a tyrant equivalent. Sprint does nothing. So I thought they were intimating that Rose was basically being trained by Chris in order to be like a super soldier as well. Which then begs the question, like, why do we not have running Rose at the beginning here? Is this like when you're in a dream and like you're trying to beat the shit out of someone who's taking your taco? Like your punches are so slow and you can run not very well. Yeah, I imagine that her feet are not happy right now. She is suffering from the worst condition known to man and their clothing, wet sock syndrome. Yeah, you got... I mean, technically, wet sock syndrome does lead directly to trench foot. So just how advanced of a case of wet sock syndrome do you have? I suppose that's fair. Like, would this count as a Kafka-esque nightmare? This feels like a nightmare, but I never know what is appropriate to call a Kafka-esque nightmare or not. Because Franz Kafka is the philosopher and or writer and or artist who came up with that concept. And it's usually meant to refer to some terrifying, horrifying things. Which this is truly terrifying, because, like, imagine you're in, like, an Inception-like scenario, and, like, you see N corpses of yourself. Just, like, the regular arbitrary number N. Like, presumably, you know, Chris might be a bit of a jock and a bit of an idiot, but I don't think he would cause undue suffering to the lass here. So, she's probably relatively Oh, this is just excessive video game. So we turn into those goo monsters given enough time. Fascinating. So, I'm going to adopt the same perspective that I did in Silent Hill 2 as I try and figure out, like, how much of this is meant to be metaphor and how much of this is meant to be real. Because I feel since we're looking at what is effectively, like, a collective unconsciousness or a collective psyche here. Like, what is that normally called? Like an Akashic record? Is what the Mutamycete provides? Are we looking at something real inside of this? Or is this like some metaphor being thrown at us by like Evelyn or Mother Miranda in order to, you know, cause us to break to allow possession in a demonic sense or what have you? I don't know. I also can't go that way apparently. Which that might be the way I came from. It was in fact the way I came from. So then, from the perspective of metaphor, we have some unknowable mucus creature absorbing ourselves. That could represent her fear of being consumed or defined by her powers. Which would make sense. It's a fairly rational take to have for that.
あなた何なのそうあいつらは何なの何が起きてるのどうやってここは何どこなのこれを取り除くまで帰るわけにはいかない。それができる結晶がここにあるはず。それを見つける。見つけるまで絶対帰れない。あなたは誰？私の守護天使か何か？天使ならミカエル、つまりマイケルよね。どっちで呼んだらいい？じゃあマイケルどうする？
Yeah, that sure is like same dog. So I've played this before, so I know exactly who that is. Or at least I vaguely remember who that is. However, the Wellatonin is catching up to me. So we will save here. We will save at the rear end of history here. And let us observe if anyone else is doing anything right now. Alright, yay, Cord. Who's doing what? FG is allegedly playing Code Veronica still. He is playing Code Veronica still. And he is on break, so we will raid FG's. I might be back tomorrow. I might be back later this week. Around my normal 3 a.m. spot. We will be probably continuing with this, or Deus Ex. I haven't decided which. We will beat this DLC, though, at some point. But I have things to edit and to make go live. So, I hope everybody has a wonderful morning, moon, or night. And remember to buy from For Boy Fuck Fucks. But Funari Delight. Absolutely fantastic. For all of your glizzy needs. With that image in my mind, I will raid into FGs, and I hope you enjoy some Veronica X Break Screen.